What's good, family? What's good, family? Salute to the TWT family. Salute to my bro T. You know I got you. Hey, man, it's funny you just said that, T, because I was just saying that to my girl, man. You just don't even know how your boy be on point, man. Trust me, I know. I got you. Big Texas. I had dropped 3 videos earlier today. You know, I was trying to make sure I stayed busy all today, man. Big Texas was good, family. OG Eric was good with you, fam. Appreciate you for sliding through. How my bros feeling? Demetrius Bright was good with it, family. Appreciate you for sliding through. You know it. Yes, man. Appreciate you, Lady Do. Locked in. Yes, sir. Rolling up. I already got me a nice one. Matter of fact, I'm about to bring my camera up, too. Matter of fact. You know, bring my camera up. What's good with the family, man? What's going on with y'all, man? I'm a little later than usual, but hey, man, like I always say, y'all know that saying, better late than never, right? So your bro Just is here to talk to the family, talk some boxing, man. Just wanted to do a little quick recap of the fights last night. I think they delivered. They was solid. It's like I thought it would be. I said that Isaac Dogboe and Joet Gonzalez fight would deliver, and I said it would be kind of a sleeper fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Brody, we on it. We on it, man. We on it. I'm with you. Trust me, man. We on it. We on it. But yeah, man, we had some good fights. And again, one thing I like to do is I like to highlight the prospects. Like we all know who the main fighters are, or who the bigger names be, but Top Rank, man, they did it again with another solid card where they had some prospects. They prospects, you know, they shined last night, man. They had a few different prospects, man. They had Donte Benjamin, he a light heavyweight. They had him put on last night. I believe he got a knockout. You know, you had Haven Brady. He boxed his way to a decision in a good ass fight. You know what I mean? A fight where he showed that he learned, he showed what he made of. And then you had Abdullah Mason already making his 3rd fight of his career. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Benjamin Jr. Nice, T. They don't know about it. I did a prospect watch on him too already. That's how I know I be on these fighters early. I be trying to shed the light on them. Yeah, Benjamin Jr. He nice, yo. I like what I seen from Benjamin Jr., man. And Haven Brady, another one, man. He just that's his 7th fight. Yeah, Haven Brady 7-0, 4 knockouts. He been busy, man. He been busy. Turned pro in 2020. Got him 7 fights in already. He been real busy, man. So I like what Top Rank been doing with these young prospects, man. Getting them fights early, you know what I mean? Keeping them active, keeping them busy, you know what I mean? Testing them accordingly. I think Haven Brady has some solid. His last two opponents was solid. You know what I'm saying? Like, now we don't know them, but they're still like solid tests and stepping stones for a young fighter. And that's going to allow him to grow and be the kind of fighter we need him to be. And the second time, BJ a monster. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, Benjamin, he a big boy too. He one of the big boys. You know, a lot of times, you know, a lot of these prospects been at the lighter weights. He one of the bigger ones, man. He one of the bigger ones for sure, man. I like him. He got some shit with him. Hold on, let me go to his I just had him pulled up, I believe. Thought I did. Well, I'll pull him up now. Yeah, Benjamin, man. These top rate, but Bob got his hands on a lot of nice prospects, man. I'm telling you. He got his hands on some good prospects, man. Hold on. This ain't him, is it? Like heavy, yeah, this him. It's from last night. Yes, sir. TKO first round too, man. He 3-0. 2 knockouts at fighting at light heavyweight. He only 20 years old, man. They got some young studs, man. DS was good, family. Salute, bro. Appreciate you for stopping through. My bro G5, Gabe, what's good with it, G5? What's good with it, Brody? Appreciate you for sliding through, my bro. MP, what's good with it, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through, man. Did y'all catch them prospects putting on last night or what? What y'all think about it, man? Abdullah Mason is very impressive, bro. 18 years old. Donte Benjamin, 20. Haven Brady, pretty young too, man. They got some young rising talent. Benjamin, like I said, that was just his third fight. So I seen 2 of his 3 fights. I might have seen all 3 of them. I know I seen highlights of the first one and I seen the second 2. Haven Brady, I seen Brady fight twice. Or is it 3 times already, man? These motherfuckers, he be fighting quick, man. Bad, y'all. 7-0. Yes, you missed it. It was a solid card, yo. Like I said, I just wanted to, you know, highlight the prospects that put on last night for Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. He got his foot all in that door. You right, T. He making sure these young fighters get these opportunities, and I think that's gonna be a strength of theirs moving forward in these dudes' careers, man. Hopefully that's the big reason why they're getting these fights and staying active, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all smash the like button for your boy as y'all come through. You know, we're gonna kick it for a little bit. We're gonna talk some boxing, man. Just to finish the week off strong, man. Just to finish the week off strong. But like I said, man, I think all 3 of these prospects showed out. Donte Benjamin Jr., you got Haven Brady Jr., and then you had who else? Haven Brady, Donte Benjamin, and Abdullah Mason. They all put on last night. They all got wins. Abdullah got a knockout. Donte Benjamin got a knockout. Haven Brady got a decision, but he looked good doing it, man. He showed you some of his skill set right there, man. He showed you what he made of. He pretty much won all 6 rounds, too. You know what I'm saying? He got some things to sharpen up on defensively, of course. But I think he's on the right path. He continues to get better and better each fight, or he improves from fight to fight. And that's really what you look for in a prospect, an up-and-coming prospect. You just looking for improvements. You're looking for improvements. You're looking for him to constantly make strides to be better than he was the last fight out. And I think, you know, Haven Brady, you know, of course, these ain't world beaters he in there with, but they putting him in there with the right type of tests, different styles and different looks. And I think that's going to help him grow as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to see, a fighter being tested properly so they can grow accordingly. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to stagnate the growth by just giving him, walk through fights. I think it was good that he actually got the rounds. I heard some people questioning his punching power. I don't think it's a lack of punching power. I just think some dudes ain't there to be knocked out. Some guys know how to survive. Some guys know how to hang around. Some dudes know how to simply take you to rounds. And that's what his opponent did. He didn't win any of them, but he competed. He tried. He ain't lay down. And ultimately, he finished the fight on his feet. It was a 6-round, decision. Unanimous for Haven Brady. He hurt his opponent a couple times in the fight as well. So I don't think it's a matter of a lack of punching power. I just think, some opponents, like I said, they're not coming to be knocked out. They coming to fight. And that's what he got last night. So although he was, levels above his opponent, it's good to see that he still got the rounds in, to see exactly what he's been working on, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing all three of them prospects put on again, man. So that was the earlier part of the card. But then, moving forward, we got Gabriel Flores, man. Gabriel Flores, he fought Cabrera. What was his dude name? Cabrera? Something Cabrera, man. I'm mad I can't remember the name right now. What the hell was his name? Oh, Gabriel Flores. What was this guy name that he fought? I don't know. I just know Gabriel Flores, man. Salute to him. He showed a lot of heart. He ain't quitting that fight, but 7 seconds into the fight, he was already on his ass. You know what I'm saying? And my thing with him, I kind of felt a little suspect. I ain't do no prediction or nothing for his fight, but I was never too high on this kid. And it's something about him that's just missing. It's like he can box, but it's something about him that's missing. And they were pushing him to be somebody. And I think they learning the hard way that dude ain't who they thought he was going to be. Cabrera, yeah, I can't remember his first name. Cabrera. Hold on, let me just go to it. I don't know why I'd be putting myself through that, but yeah, man, he got dead. He got outboxed, outworked, out hustled, and outfought. Like you name it. It happened last night. It just was not a good showing for Gabriel Flores Jr. last night. Somebody banging on my door like that. That shit. Yeah, Javier Cabrera. I just pulled it up too. Yeah, Giovanni Cabrera. There you go. Giovanni. And credit to Giovanni Cabrera. Like, he was undefeated as well. He came into that fight, what was it, 20-0 with 7 knockouts. And, Flores came into the fight 21-1 with 7 knockouts. So their records was damn near identical from the knockouts to the amount of fights. I think Flores just had one more fight than, what was it? He had one more fight, 21. He had one more fight than Giovanni. Yeah, it's all good, bro. We got him. We ain't never heard of him, but salute to Giovanni. He put on another undefeated fighter. He kept his O intact, and he put on, man. I think he had the perfect game plan for Gabriel Flores. And this dude, I don't know, man. It's something missing with him. I think it's physical with this dude. Like, he's not a strong kid at all, man. Yeah, he mid-pack, maybe a little bit lower, man. He teetering. I do like a C- fighter to me. He's just not that. He's not that good to me, in my opinion. Like, I don't see it. Like, he show you little flashes of things that he can do that's skillful in there, but ultimately he just don't do enough to win fights. You get what I'm saying? He just don't do enough. You get what I'm saying? No separation in his fights sometimes. Like, fights be too close. Some facts, man. He really like he a mid-pack, man. That's like Smoke. He like some mids. If he was a strain of weed, he'd be mid for real. I ain't even trying to play him. Yeah, man. Like, he ain't the real deal, man. No disrespect to him. He lack punching power and physical strength. It's like a double negative because anytime, Cabrera wanted to tie up, he just looked at defenseless. Like, he allowed the tie up too much. He didn't fight out of the clinch. No, I mean, he just didn't show me enough last night at all. Isaac fight, they say, was a robbery. I wouldn't say robbery, Fate. Salute, Fate. Appreciate you for sliding through. I wouldn't say it was a robbery. I thought Joet should have pulled it out. I thought he should have got the nod. Flores, the dude, said we at the store. Hit or miss. Facts, man. Facts. That's like going to the Jamaican spot back in the day and getting them 5 nicks for 20. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. Facts. You know I got you, Brody. Yeah, it wasn't a robbery, Fate. What it was a close fight. It could have went either way. I just felt like because Joet kept bringing the fight, he was constantly making the fight, and he ended up landing a few more punches. I felt like he won. Like, you know, Dogboe did do some impressive work. He fought his ass off. You know what I'm saying? Flores smoking on that Flores pack. Yeah, I think I got a little bit of Flores rolled up in this too, man. Dogboe ain't back down. Yeah, he definitely ain't back down, but he definitely was moving a lot, which in turn that made Joet Gonzalez stay like extra front foot heavy because he had to go find his man. And credit to Dogboe, like, you know, for he kind of switched up strategies toward the end of the fight, whereas he didn't necessarily fight him so much in the pocket. He started using his legs a little bit in boxing, which I thought was smart. That helped create separation, and then it also helped exploit some of Joet Gonzalez's weaknesses too. You know what I mean? He's not the best at cutting off the ring either. Salute, Monica. Appreciate you sliding through, Queen. How you feeling? He ain't the best at cutting off the ring. He a little slow on his feet, and he front foot heavy. And you know, with Dogboe electing to move them last 3 rounds or so, I think that was a smart strategy, a nice switch up. You know what I mean? Nice change of pace. And like I said, Joet came into this fight with a height and reach advantage, but he didn't use it. And that was my main concern. That was my biggest issue with him moving forward. Brody, what's good with it?
What's good, Pimp? I left my lighter downstairs.
Oh, shit. In the later rounds, he seemed more tired. Who that, Joet? Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe, but he's saying he should have pressed the gas a little bit more, which I thought he could have did because he looked like he was in good shape. He looked like he had more on his punches down the stretch to me than Dogboe. Some of Dogboe punches started to look like arm punches to me. But nonetheless, he was working. He was ripping combinations, and Joet, it was causing him to freeze and keep his hands at home. It was a smart switch up for him to use his legs toward the end of that fight. I'm telling you. I think that helped create some separation and give him some breathing room that he definitely needed in that fight, because had he kept fighting in the pocket like that, remember, that's how he got hurt. Remember, he came out strong. The first 3 rounds was strong. Then he got clipped in the 4th and it looked a little shaky for him for a second. Then he got his shit back together. You know what I'm saying? But I think using them legs toward the end of that fight helped him stay in the fight. I think if he'd have stayed in the pocket like he was doing, he'd have messed around and got hurt again.
They calling Joet and Dogboe a robbery.
Yeah, some people, that's what he's saying. Some people saying the Dogboe cost you shots every fight. You tell you
what they doing.
G5, what's good, my brother?
Yo, what's poppin', my brother?
You know it.
My guys right here, man.
You know it.
Nah, I won't call it no motherfucking robbery at all, man.
Yeah.
It was a close fight, man. It was like a tale of 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. I looked like the first 3 rounds I gave the, you know what I'm saying, Dogboe. Then I gave like 4, 5, 6. You know, he kind of evened it up, because going into round 4, Dogboe, it was like he stopped his offensive pressure that he was doing at first. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I don't know, for like about 3 rounds, I don't know if he was trying to figure something out or he was thinking or something. But he kind of allowed Joet to kind of get back in the fight. I mean, Joet started pressing, you know, the action a little bit more, but he kind of let him right back in. It was like it was a mental lapse somewhere, and I'm like, what is he doing? Mm-hmm. But I mean, he was still landing shots, but Joet had started outlanding him for a couple rounds. So I knew, I was like, oh yeah, he gonna get about he gonna take these 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Then he kept being more on the back foot defensive. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, nah, dog, but they ain't how you close out a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have went on ahead, you could have UD'd him, honestly. If you would have kept the same pressure of the first 6 rounds you did the first 3 rounds, you would have messed around and UD'd his ass. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been a split. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, he had enough with Barry. Shout out to Barry Hunter though. Barry Hunter did some coaching last night. You know what I'm saying? Put some respect on that man, Barry Hunter name. And that man Dogboe got Stitch Duran as his cut man. That's another key piece too. I was looking at if he got cut, he got one of the best in the business, if not the best cut man
last night, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's something I paid attention to. I was like, okay, Barry Hunter out here doing some coaching. I was like, yeah. Helped him out the second half though. Real talk. So I mean, good win. I mean, going now, whoever we fight next, that can be. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's gonna be. Yeah, he gonna have to tighten up some shit, or else somebody else gonna tear his ass up. Real talk. Cause he kind of looking like food to somebody that can box, that can really box.
What the hell just happened? My camera's off.
Yeah, you good though.
I don't know what the hell just happened.
Man, I'm about to roll up. And I think my niece and nephew them been hitting me for my packs of guards. Nigga, I ain't got no guards in my smoke bag. Nigga, I was like, oh no.
Flag on the play.
Man, boy, nigga, go straight to the coaches booth. Coaches challenge in this bitch, nigga. I ain't with that. I don't run out of guards, man.
Joet made that fight a lot harder than he had.
Yeah, man. Then he used his range.
He gave up every advantage that he had. He gave up everything that made him Joet. He gave it up.
Yes, he did.
He gave it to Dog. It's like I stopped him when he decided to just fight an inside fight. It was like the second round, maybe like second or third round. The man was just jabbing. He was moving, and then all of a sudden, that nigga just took his hands. I said, "Bro, what the fuck is he doing?" He just started to fight.
It's like he allowed dude to make him fight small. Like he forced him, or he allowed Dogboe to force him to give up his physical advantages. Like you saying, he gave up his height and reach like a motherfucker. And I think that's what made the fight more competitive and harder for him than it had to be. Because remember, it was a point where he was boxing a little bit using his length, and he was tagging, picking them shots. I'm like, yo, at this range, you have the advantage, but you got to know that. And you ain't spend enough time doing that. You spend too much time fighting him in the pockets. Like you chose the wrong strategy for the fight. And it cost him. Mm-hmm.
Joet IQ low as hell. He got a low IQ. It ain't that he don't be prepared. He need a better trainer or something. I guess his daddy, his trainer or something. Joet.
Yeah. But you think that what was it, man? Because remember, man, I mean, he had no choice but to try to box with Shakur. But it's like after that Navarrete fight, man, it's like every fight can't be a brawl now. Like, what happened to you being a boxer?
It was the Shakur fight that he boxed Shakur.
Yeah.
And then I think they took his confidence. And after that, he just like, fuck it, I can't. I think he took that Shakur losses. I can't box, so I got to brawl. Now, nigga, you couldn't outbox Shakur. It's normal. You can still box, nigga. What you doing now is what you can't do. That's why all your fights up close. And you losing. Exactly. You was winning when you was boxing people. You ran into Shakur. He's a superior boxer than you. But he's a superior boxer than a lot of motherfuckers. Exactly. That one was a game changer for you. You weren't supposed to change your whole game after Shakur lost. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. And that's what he did. And I think that cost him. But, you know, it's funny because they in similar circumstances. They both came in with 2 losses. Both had 15 knockouts, I believe. They had very similar records. Had a common opponent in Navarrete, and I felt like Joet put up a better fight, even though he took some damage in that fight. He put up a better fight than Dogboe. Dogboe took to a war in the first fight. That was a decision. And then in the second one, he got stopped in the last round. They threw the towel in. So he got 24 rounds in Navarrete, and he got punched on. And I felt like that fight, those fights changed him. Those took away his intensity. That's why, and I'm going to go on record, I was wrong about that. I picked Joet Gonzalez to win on points, but I wasn't too far off because he had an opportunity to win that fight. He just chose the wrong strategy and spent too much of the fight on the inside instead of boxing and using his physical gifts and advantages. Like, you don't have a height and reach advantage for nothing. You're a boxer. Why didn't you show that? You ain't have to try to out-brawl him the whole fight. Yeah, that shit backfired.
He fought. He fought. He fell right into the hands, of Dogboe. He did everything Dogboe needed him to do. He fought Dogboe fight. It was a split decision. You had to fight your fight. It wouldn't even been close.
Exactly. I think he could have won unanimously had he fought his style of fight.
That's why I say Joet got a low IQ, man.
Or it's like he got that switch. Like, once he get hit, it's a fight now. It's over. Game plan out the window. You get what I'm saying? He got that kind of that buzz shit.
That's part of your low. That's part of having a low IQ. Can't think mad. You don't think. Can't think mad. Think your thoughts clouded when you mad. You know what I mean? Can't get upset. He get upset and he just say fuck the gameplay. Can't get upset and say fuck the gameplay. You know what I mean?
Same.
Okay, you gotta. There was I feel like that's the difference between Ray Vargas and Joet Gonzalez. Same body frame. You know what I mean? Same kind of fighter. But Ray Vargas, he disciplined. Like when Mark Magsaya was pressing him, he ain't. And sometimes he liked to fight on the inside, but he fought on the outside a whole bunch against Mark Magsaya. You know what I mean? Especially on the back end of that fight. You know what I mean? Joet undisciplined. Joet let Dogboe take him somewhere that he ain't have to go. You know what I mean? Dogboe got a choice right now to choose between WBO and WBC. WBO is Navarrete again. WBC is Ray Vargas, so we know where he's going, right?
And this was a title eliminator, am I right?
Yeah.
I think Navarrete got his number. I think he need to go the other route. We need to stay away from that guy. I ain't saying being scared. I know Tim Bradley, you can say what you want, but you think he a different fighter, but he ain't different enough to where he gonna beat a Navarrete. I seen that twice. That performance last night don't beat a Navarrete. That's how I'm looking at that. And I don't think he's gonna do so much better in a rematch. Again, his biggest problem with that fight is always gonna be the pressure. Remember, like Five said it, like if he'd have kept that pace that he put out the first 3 rounds, he would have won probably unanimously. And probably so, if he could have kept that pace. But that's the thing, he can't keep that pace. And that's what Joet Gonzalez was supposed to be, to take advantage of. He slowed down enough for you to do what you needed to do. You still continued to fight the wrong style of fight, the wrong strategy, and it cost you the fight. Like that was not a skill thing where it's like, he won because he was the better man. Nah, he just outworked you, and they really gave him more credit than I think he deserved for the work, because Joet did outland this dude. So I'm looking at this punch stats like, damn, what did y'all really give, Dogboe so much credit for? Because he got outlanded.
2 fights been, kind of
close, all of them. That's why I say he got what they said was next for him. I said, no disrespect, probably a loss. No matter where he goes, his fight's too close. There's no separation in him. Every fight can be a drag out brawl type of fight. That's not going to serve you well. Move forward. And you already been in those type of wars where you lost. You lost 2 fights where it was a war, and you won. You eke some of those shits out in wars. Like, every fight can be a war. And that shit just putting more and more miles on you. You know what I'm saying? You getting your ass handed to you like that in these fights. Win, lose, or draw, I just don't think it do you any good moving forward. Because you're always going to be older. Each fight you fight, you're getting older. So you're going to keep being in wars and fights where there's no separation. It's just a matter of time for somebody to beat you again. That's all they got to do is really outwork you. You know what I'm saying? And that's it for him. Yeah, he almost lost. To me, D-Man, I felt like Joet landed 7 more punches. I know that ain't much, but for what it's worth, the way the fight started to how it shifted, I felt like Joet kept constantly making the fight. And if anybody got hurt in there, it was Dogboe. I don't think Joet was hurt at all. He was taking some shots, and I don't think he was hurt. He was walking through them shits.
He wasn't supposed to be walking through him, man. He was supposed to be making him miss and making him pay.
Supposed to be boxing his ass. At no point, like he did that very rarely in that fight. And this is what I'm saying. What's wrong with y'all fighters? Y'all come in there with advantages that y'all don't use, and that's smart. It's not smart at all, dude. That's why you lost. That's exactly why you lost.
Why you losing?
Gave up your height and reach the whole night. The whole night. You spent one moment. Remember when he had Dogboe against the ropes and he was letting his hands go? Dude was sitting there for me. I'm like, that's the range you need to be fighting at. You better right there. And he stopped doing it. He's either like mid-range or close for the most part. Like, I think he should have fought more on the outside. Because being on the outside where he would have been able to utilize his advantages, it would have gave him more clear separation in them rounds. He would have been able to control more of them rounds convincingly and make more of a case for himself down the stretch. And I think whenever you spend too much of the fight fighting somebody else's style of fight, that's advantage that fighter. You get what I'm saying? You giving up your advantages, and then you giving the fighter his advantages he wants. You fighting in his wheelhouse and his pocket. He the shorter fighter, shorter arms. He look how much easier it was for him to rip his shots off. You know what I'm saying? Fighting in close like that, it just wasn't an advantage. Why? Because you're the longer guy. So, what does that mean? Fight him from the outside. Make him work. Instead of you allow him to make you work extra hard. That's probably why the judges gave it to, you know what I'm saying? Salute, OG. Appreciate you sliding through, bro. He needs to change up that shit. Ain't gonna hold him for too long. Yeah, D, man. Yeah. He lucky Joet ain't punching like that. He did crack him in the fourth and buzz him a little bit, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Dog, because on the ropes, it was annoying because he was getting tagged. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where that is the range in which Joet should have continued to fight the fight from a distance. If you get what I'm saying, and push Dogboe back. Like, know what I mean? Get full extension of your punches where your power is, instead of smothering your work and fighting every round inside. Like, I don't understand why that's so hard for him to do. He really could have sworn he did not have to fight that fight like that. I don't understand how he did it. What about Dogboe versus Josh Warrington or Lee Wood or Kid?
That's his best bet.
Yeah.
That's his best bet. One of them. Because I think Ray Vargas and Navarrete will beat him.
Me too. Because those other ones, that way you naming DS, those are winnable fights for Dogboe. Josh Warrington, I think he definitely beat Josh Warrington right now.
Yeah.
Lee Wood was getting, chipped up pretty good by Mick Conlon before he stopped him. So that's a winnable fight also. Kid Galahad just got sparked in his last fight. Then he ain't coming off a knockout. So those are winnable fights for sure. Nah, it went 12 rounds, fake. It wasn't no knockout. It went 12 rounds. That's what I'm saying. It was like a split decision too for Dogboe. When Joet landed 7 more punches, I felt like he should have got the nod, but it wasn't a robbery because that fight was way too competitive. You know what I mean? To be a robbery. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it could have went either way, but I think Joet should have pulled it out. He made the fight. He kept pressing the action, and he had a lot of moments in there where he was using effective pressure. You know what I'm saying? My bad, y'all. Yeah, my bad. I keep saying 12. My bad. Yeah, it was a 10 rounder too. Yeah, my bad. Fake. I kept saying 12.
I remember that.
Nah, you good. Yeah, it was a 10 rounder. My bad. Yeah, it was a 10 rounder. So yeah, and that's a good point. I was thinking that watching it too. I do remember thinking that, like, yo, if this was a 12-round fight, I think he could have eked it out. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about Joet.
Yeah. I think he could have, you know what I'm saying? Because he was doing some real good work in there, man. Skywalker, my bro, salute. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, bro?
I'm trying to think who that was that Dogboe fought. That fight was extra close as hell. I think he was that Diaz. I think
Yeah.
it was Diaz.
Yeah. It was Pitbull Diaz.
They had an extra close fight. I think.
Close-ass fight, yeah. I remember Navarrete knocked him out. He stopped both of them, really. He fought Christopher Diaz, too, and brutal. He fucking him. Navarrete was whooping his ass, bro. Man, he was lighting him up. He caught him with an uppercut, bro. Sent his ass down. I'm like, damn, man. He was on his ass, man.
Dogboe very well could have two straight losses.
Yeah, out the mountains. Or just got home. Word. Yeah, he had those back-to-back losses, and then that one could have been a loss, too.
Mm-hmm. He had a majority draw with Lopez.
You know what I'm saying? And then a split decision last night. So it's like, he on borrowed time. Like, your fights, you're not creating enough separation, man. Credit to Barry Hunter for being able to motivate you and push you enough for you to execute, because that was a hell of a job he did in that corner, man. He did a hell of a job motivating him and just keeping dude locked in and focused, man. That's a trainer/teacher, man. And he was able to get the most out of his fighter. That helped for sure, I think, last night. And that was a big part of his victory to me. That motivation and him getting the right instruction and him being told the right shit in the corner. Like, at all times, he was keeping it real with him. One of the TNT crew specializing in football. It's about to start, and I want to be there. T do every sport, man. T be covering a little bit of everything, man.
I do the football on Sundays, and D Free do it too. But he gonna start doing it.
Yeah, Fate, and that'd be the third time because Navarrete already beat him up twice. Beat him up to the 12-round unanimous decision the first time, and then the rematch he stopped his ass in the 12th round. They threw the towel in, which made it worse. So that's how you know he was getting his ass beat. Got rained and hell, and had to hike 45 minutes down the mountain, getting poured on. Damn. Woo. That's wild, Skywalker. That football, my shit. I'm with y'all. Yeah, T got everything covered, bro. For sure.
Yeah, we used to throw the pods over there last year and shit. You used to come do some of them jumps. Y'all used to make them jumps on Sunday. I used to do the reactions in the morning and then call the games. The Dogboe got a decision to make. Like, I don't see him beating Donte, right?
Hey, he's just small and muscular.
And it's gonna be hard as fuck for him to beat Ray Vargas, because Ray Vargas is disciplined in his approach with it. He ain't gonna fight your style. He ain't gonna give in to, you know.
Mm-hmm. IBF orders Joshua. Yeah, I did a video on that too earlier, Monica. That was my first video of the day. Joshua Boazzi and John Pascal.
I get that John written down, dude, right there.
Mm-hmm.
I said, this is an ugly ass fight right here.
That's a good fight, man. I think Boazzi is the younger, fresher guy, obviously. I expect him to be able to pull it off, but I think he definitely gonna get tested. Because John Pascal gonna make it a fight, and Boazzi ain't gonna back down. But if he's smart, he'll use his height and reach that he got. He's 6'2", with a couple inch reach advantage, 2.5 inches. You better utilize it and box and be smart about it, because he was getting tagged up his last fight by Craig Richards.
Pascal ruled Brown with them steroids.
Yeah, I think Boazzi got it too. Yeah, and Pascal, yeah, he still getting opportunities after getting caught.
Pascal for what he did to Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown ain't been the same.
Vargas was able to utilize the chat. Can't believe it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Skywalker. He just allowed, and that's what I'm saying. That was one of my concerns going into the fight. Him uh going into the fight, him giving up his height and reach, yeah, and just making it too much of a fight, more of a fight than it had to be. Okay, Monica, appreciate you. BC, what's good, bro? Appreciate you sliding through. How you feeling? What's up with these tall dudes not using their physical fan? Yeah, I don't know, man. The way they being taught, fate is suspect. Like, I don't understand why these dudes not understanding to use what you have naturally, your physical gifts. Use all of them. Like, don't just come in there and, you know what I mean? All this bravado shit got to stop. Do y'all want to win the fight or what? I understand entertaining the crowd, but win the fight, win the rounds first. Put some rounds in the bank first, then
I
entertain
think the court outboxed him so bad it made him think that he can't box. So now he think he's a brawler.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he can't box because Shakur outboxed him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You make a good point, bro. You was cooking on some shit earlier. I think you made a good point too about Dogboe and having too many wars.
Yeah. He can't keep majority decision, split decision. UD TKO loss, TKO. You know what I mean?
And then the actual action that's taking place is, like you said, they war after war after war. Like,
and most of his fights going to the distance.
Yeah, these new school trainers, man. I'm telling you, I think a lot of them, being that's the way shit work, and it's becoming more of a business. How people keep alluding to. I think people only be caring about the money, so they go in there only working on the shit that they already good at, instead of working on the things that where they lack. They're working on their weaknesses. They don't do a lot of that, man. And telling you, take a page out of Errol Spence's book, man. And Floyd being technically and fundamentally sound, that should have taken a lot of y'all fighters a long way. Because a lot of these fighters is missing basics and fundamentals, if we being honest, man. And that's really a problem.
Yep.
Man, for ours, and another, I had to touch back on that Flores loss, man. That's another tough loss for that kid, man. He got to hold his head. I don't want to kick him while he's down, but damn, because I heard the emotion in his voice. Sounded like he wanted to cry a little bit towards the end, but he kind of had to eat some humble pie, man. And you know what my concern was? I already felt shaky for him going in. He had another undefeated opponent. Knew it wasn't going to be easy for him, but damn. When I seen him not shake dude hand, like, hold on.
Nah, he got his ass whooped.
Yo, for real.
Like, whooped.
Hey, you were good, guys.
Yeah, when I seen him not shake dude hand, that's when I started wearing it for him. I'm like, yo, just for no reason, just the disrespect, the energy was off. Dude really tried to shake your hand like a man. You ain't want to do it. Then you got forced to speak about it at the end of the fight. Talking about it wasn't nothing, it was just, you my enemy before the fight, whatever. He said, nah, bro. Why ain't nobody even ask you nothing about that? It felt that guilty. You felt a little guilty, huh? Little animosity for no reason. That fake ass energy that you get in there and get your ass punched on like that. But
his ass, bro. Like,
hopefully you come back, because people questioning, should you even continue it?
There was borderline like whooping your child almost.
It's like beating up your little brother.
Or something like that. Yeah, that's what
Word up. Really like beating up your little brother.
It was like you punishing somebody.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. Like, don't you do that no more.
Mm-hmm.
Your ass. Dad, like he was jumping on the couch. He beat that man like he was jumping on the couch. That's what it was. That's how my mama beat me when I used to jump on the couch. That's what it looked like. No cap, dog.
Skywalker said he gave him a Bone Thugs and Army tribute.
God, That shit.
Yeah, he got humbled quick. Yeah, I mean, well, it was 10 rounds, I
It's
believe.
like when he lose,
About a
like
half hour. It took a half hour, but he got humbled.
it's like he either win, but when he lose bad. Like he lose
Flores.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When he lose big though. He did.
Mm-hmm. He get touched up for real. That's a fact. And I didn't even know he didn't even try to shake his hand. Yeah, at the beginning, I'm like, man, I ain't like that energy. Something I felt for him right then and there. I said, I don't know if you should be doing that, buddy boy. Not shaking that man hand. Trying to be a mature adult. You want to be crazy.
That boy beat him like he stole something.
He's the one taking his time putting on his chains at the weigh-ins. Yeah, and it cost him. He got that ass whooped. He had his chains.
So,
he had his chains
let
out
me
there.
tell you what I think.
Walking, looking crazy with his face all cut up and battered. His left eyes looked a mess.
I did some searching on Gabe, right? And this is what I noticed. He fight at 130, right?
Mm-hmm.
Normally he fight at 130.
Mm-hmm.
But even fighting at 130, you could agree to, still come in a couple pounds extra on your fighter. Y'all can agree to come in anything under the next division. So Gabe been coming in like 132, 134, 133, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
He been fighting at 130, but when you're not fighting for a title, you don't gotta hit 130. You could be, however many pounds over. Y'all won't really agree with it as long as he don't go to the next division. So he ain't been getting all the way down to 130. No way. You know what I mean?
I think he said he had 35, ain't he?
So that was his first fight at 35 officially, right? But really, what's happening is he just undisciplined. He undisciplined outside the ring.
I think so too, yeah. Because then he have layoffs and shit too.
Yeah, Joet Gonzalez is undisciplined inside of the ring with his IQ.
Mm-hmm.
Physically
He's
in
sticking
shape.
to the game plan. Fact.
Joet is physically in shape.
Yeah.
Flores is undisciplined outside of the ring. But when he in the ring, he be getting beat fighting his own fights. That's why I think he in more trouble than Gonzalez. I think Gonzalez losing because he won't fight to his natural ability. Flores losing because he not as good as the people he losing to. You know what I mean?
That and his chin suspect. He got hard, but
they beating his ass at his fight.
Bro, he physically he weak, man.
Yeah.
He physically is not a strong guy at all. He can't, how it's no, when it comes to how people say go impose your will. He can't do that. I don't care how he try to fight. He can't do that. He only got 7 knockouts with 21 wins. He don't punch like that at all. Like he did land a few straight shots. He was very inconsistent with his offense. And every time they got up in the clinch, he just like a little kid in there that didn't know how to handle it and fight out the clinch. Like he was just looking like somebody's little brother getting beat up. I ain't like it, man. I ain't like that performance. I ain't gonna say he need to retire. I know it's the second loss, but the losses be bad, man. He be taking some punishment in them losses. If he don't, I say this: if he don't go fix and correct some things and immediately go address some stuff, and at this so-called drawing board that y'all fighters keep going back to, you better go draw up the right shit, man, because you can't keep getting your ass beat like that.
I said so bad that early. He did this so-called drawing board. Y'all fighters be going back to.
I tell you, man. These that's they go to. I just gotta go back to the drawing board. I just want one fighter to show me where this fucking drawing board that y'all be going back to, and what exactly that y'all be seeing and drawing up on it, because y'all be getting y'all ass beat when y'all come back too. I be trying to say I forgot who just lost. He talking about the drawing board again. I'm like, yo, he fresh off the drawing board.
Bossy said that shit, dog. I think he got his ass whipped. He said the same thing. I think I go back to the drawing board. You know what I mean?
Bro. What is y'all? My problem is y'all making it up. It ain't no drawing board. Just say that. Use something else. Don't say that no more, because I don't know what y'all. I hear it so much. I'm really starting to expect that is something that y'all really go back and visually draw some shit so you can see and be like, all right, this is where I fucked up at. If that's not what y'all doing, don't say that no more. Just say I gotta go back to the gym and fix some things. That make more sense to me. Don't say the drawing board no more, yo. Just leave that out of all boxing conversation, dude. There's no drawing board, yo.
Did Gabe say that last night?
He mentioned the drawing board, bro. He mentioned the drawing board. I said, yo, see? That's the problem. It ain't no drawing board in the first place, so you lying. When you say that, you lying.
On Just Do, we just stamped this. Whenever a nigga mentioned the drawing board, you know he got his ass whooped. Like
facts.
Whenever the drawing board is mentioned, no ass came before.
Yes, trust and believe. 9 times out of 10, when they say the drawing board, they just got their ass beat, and that's the safe bet. Oh, I gotta go back. No, say I'm gonna go back to the gym. I'm gonna watch some film. I'm gonna correct some shit. Don't tell me nothing about this drawing board that you've been going back to your whole career. I don't want to hear this shit no more, bro.
If you just got your ass whooped like that, you need to stay away from the drawing board.
Man, because you drawing the wrong shit up there, man. What you drawing?
Yeah, buddy. It ain't no drawing board when you get beat like that. That's a mind adjustment you need to go have.
Get the eraser. Do you erase the old shit off the drawing board first, or you just write right over it? That's the problem. Shit going haywire. You gotta clean your drawing board off first.
Hey, they supposed to be going to the drawing board. They go grab an etch a sketch.
I'm telling you tripping the fuck out with that.
Right.
But man, salute to him. He ain't give up, man. But I heard it in his voice. He was emotional. Sounded like he wanted to cry. And I feel him like them just be some rough losses. That's rough loss. That's
that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing a lot, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be a little embarrassed. You can hear it in his voice. I'm like, he ain't really even know what he wanted to say. I listened very well. He needed to get the fuck up out of there. He tried. He still tall, man. Tuck his tail
out there and get
whatever he doing not working, man. He might need to go find another career as a trainer.
I'm telling you, start right there. Go that
training, bro. Fight to the end of the fight, bro. He got beat from the first 5 seconds to the end of that fight, bro.
I think officially 7 seconds he was on the ground, on the mat. 7 seconds into the fight.
The man got beat up from literally the start, not like the very beginning. Of the fight.
No exaggeration. No exaggeration. He didn't win a round either, though, I don't think.
Bro, he didn't.
Man, he was a dude. Cabrera was on his ass, man. Giovanni said, man, I ain't coming to play. I'm telling you, he was thinking about that non-handshake. The whole should have just shook that man's hand, yo. I'm telling you, that would have changed the energy. Shook his hand, everything would have been good. That man whooped your ass because you ain't shake his hand. See what I'm saying? When you being a gentleman could have got you a different result last night, bro. That man hopped on your ass within 7 seconds. Already set you clean on the mat, flush on your chin, punched you directly in your face, and down you went. I'm telling you, he don't lack heart, but heart only gonna get you so far. Heart gonna get you hurt the way you don't give up, man. I'm telling you, lucky he wasn't no crazy puncher like that. You would have been in trouble, bro. It would have been a different ball game. I'm telling you,
he was crazy punching his ass,
man, yo.
Yeah,
he don't got it, yo. He just I don't know. I don't know if the state go down in weight because there's some people down there that's gonna beat you up too. It ain't even a weight.
It almost ain't look fair. What's good, Rick?
Rick, what's good with it? Salute to Rick.
Dub, what's good, bro? Dog, I'm telling you, he might just have to retire, bro. His punch resistance gonna be even worse next fight. That's what I've been saying, like, bro.
What's up, Rick? Yeah, his punch resistance is shot a shaky 5. I don't know what's up with boy. He been getting hacked. I'm telling them rough fights.
He need to change his first name because he got my first name. He's making the gays look bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how to feel about that right now.
Foot putting asses.
Yeah, I'm telling you, shit, man. Get a different trainer.
I already know what Ricky finna say. What's the question, Rick? What's the question, Rick? I already know what Ricky finna say. What's the question, Rick?
I like these prospects, though, man. That's the bright spot on this card, man. You know what I mean? Other than Dogboe and Joet, man, that was a good scrap. But like I said, Joet, man, he gave that away. He gonna be kicking himself in the ass when he go watch that tape back. I can Devin Haney's Tank got the regular belt and not a real belt. And that was the same shit they was trying to say when Devin was holding the regular WC. Woo, talk about it.
Tank really do got the regular belt though.
Mm-hmm.
Devin did though. Devin did have the real. Devin had the real belt. Tank got a real 130 belt. You know.
Talk about it.
To answer your question, Rick. Tank had 2 regular belts, 130, 140 and 135, and 1 real belt. Devin ain't have not one single regular belt. He never had a regular belt. Devin never had a regular belt. He had a WBC belt, and they tried to turn that bitch to a regular belt. Yeah,
Rick said, nah.
I'm telling you, hey, he the real 130-pound champion. But that other shit, regular as hell. He said the principle. No, Devin really wasn't a regular champion. He really was never a regular. Devin never had an interim belt, a regular belt, none of this. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. You know, take a real champion though. He a real 130. He a real champion 130.
Shit, you free to add. That's the principle, the same. Oh yeah.
He said it was the same though. Now the thing was, it was capped when you were saying it about Devin. It ain't capped when Devin said it about Tank.
Devin didn't really.
Now, he leave out the point that Tank who got a real belt at 130. But right now, Tank is the regular champion. Right now, he is the regular champion. Devin won never the regular champ. That's the thing. That was trying to make Devin the regular champ.
Oh my God, what happened to version? Devin. Bill been going on that mixtape tour that they called. They called it the mixtape tour, talking that stuff. They say he's a slick talker, but he ain't out talking them. They ain't falling for the slick jive talk no more, man. Said people ain't falling for it, man. Okay, what y'all was cooking on? Oh, just a little recap of last night, man. Trying to figure out what's next for Isaac Dogboe, what's next for Joet Gonzalez, you know. Joet, man, I don't know, man. Like T says, his IQ a little sus. And ever since Joet got his ass beat by Shakur, he figured he ain't got to box no more. But I think that's wrong. He better not start going through an identity crisis right now. Yeah, you are a boxer, man. You can mix it up when you need to mix it up, which is a good, asset. That's good to have in your back pocket. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think you got to spend the whole fight trying to be a dog. And I don't want to see no more fighters lose fights like that. Like just from strategies. Like it ain't even a skill thing. Like your dude was just so much better than you. You gave him his opportunity. You gave him too many opportunities. I don't see the card, so I'm out to. Oh, you see it. Yeah, Isaac Dogboe, that main event, Isaac Dogboe and Joet Gonzalez. It was a good fight. 10-rounder. It went to decision. You know, Dogboe started out strong. He won like the first 3 rounds. And then Joet was able to catch him in the 4th and hurt him. But that's it. He let him recover, man. And Joet, he was spending too much of the fight, giving up his height and reach. And fighting small and crunched over. He was too crouched over to me to win. Like, it wasn't me. Or was he like the way he was crouching over? Yeah. I was like, yo.
He did that early. He did that. He went to that shit early. Like the 2nd round there.
Fuck was he doing? I'm like, it ain't no way you gonna win. Show it. What are you doing, man?
The first 4 fights lasted 5 rounds. They were knocking shit out them like them pre. T. Woods, Benjamin Jr, Morales, Abdullah Mason. I remember these people's names, bro. Them folks was knocking shit out them first 4 fights, dog. First round knockout, 2nd round knockout, 1st round knockout. Right out the top. Right out the gate, dog.
Yeah, he was going too low. Yeah, Fate. He was way too crouched over. Bob, I'm hating on telling the truth. He hating, man.
Lying.
He don't never tell the truth, Rick.
Whatever he doing, he lying. It ain't the truth.
Rick, Bob ass don't never want to tell the truth. He's a natural born liar.
Truth ain't in Bob, man.
Ain't about to stop my young pup from being great, man. It's gonna stop it from being great. He's a hitter. So he both. He a liar and a hitter.
The truth ain't in Bob unless he talking to the police.
Mm-hmm. Bob don't tell the truth about nothing. Maybe Bob was lying. Ryan granddaddy, yeah, he probably is related to lying Ryan. On the lid. On the lid.
Go, granddaddy.
I did a video about him too, real quick. I just had to touch back on that shit I was talking to you about Shakur saying Ryan and make him a pay-per-view star. Ain't necessarily got to make him a pay-per-view star, but I think he'd be able to tap into a different fan base for sure, different demographic for sure, attract more casual fans because I think that's what Ryan Garcia fan base is, casuals, not diehards. And I had to beat that point.
That Hoss be talking shit about him. The casuals love him.
And I'm like, I think it's not always a bad thing to have casual fans, especially if they support.
Now you need casual fans.
Casual fans just don't always be good. Most casual fans just don't be good to have conversation with. But I guess they support and show up to watch the fighters, but to a certain degree. But they're not good to talk boxing with for the most part. Yeah, he'd be the people's champ, and he'd get some more fans for sure. That's why. But I don't want to go full blown and say pay-per-view star off a dude that never been on pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying? So I understand when people say that. That makes sense to me. But I think it'd be a good step for him in the right direction. But again, it ain't gonna happen right now anyway. So, but it was just something good to talk about. What's good, Zoom? What's good with it, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, bro? How you feeling up in here? I'm just chopping up about these fights last night, man. I want to see more of these prospects. I know it's early and they've been busy, but every time one of them fight, I end up wanting to see them fight some more. So I know we got something special in some of these prospects that's out here. Damn it, man, where you been at? Was it true that Ryan said changed terms for the fight? I mean, I don't want to say he accepted his terms. I want to say he got on social media talking about any place, any weight, anytime, some shit like that. Then he told Floyd if he wanted, he could get some too. And that's funny. I told you how he got an Oscar stash. I think I'm playing. That boy said, if you said Floyd could get it, you tripping. So man, worked all day. I put in his work. Oh yeah, no doubt. The grind don't stop, Zoom. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Damn it, man. What's good with you, Queso boy?
Damn it, man.
Prospects gotta fight each other to be more entertaining. Yeah, man. There was at one point where like prospects was mixing it up a little bit more. Now it's like they play keep away. It's all about the bag now. Very rarely you see the prospects taking these challenges now. Some of them still doing it, but ain't as often. Said you've been working. I could dig it. I could dig it, player. I could dig it.
These prospects scared of each other. I don't know.
What y'all think about Paul Spatter Ford saying Devin Haney hit harder than Floyd? You think? He said that.
It's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Definitely made a video about it because he said that out his mouth. I had to. I was like, man, God damn.
It's
like
fucked up.
Okay? Let me just see. I want to know. I be wanting to know what people think.
That is straight disrespect right there.
Oh, dang. Yeah, he said it.
Hey, it's funny because it's just funny to hear Devin Haney point hard to anybody like
Paul Spatter 4. I said, man, he look like he faded right now, man. He look like he done smoked the J on his way in. Sitting at the Boxing Voice. That was on the Boxing Voice. He said that.
Was he smiling when he said it?
No, he looked. He ain't look 100% confident when he was saying it though. I'm damn sure it didn't. I'm like, damn, man. I'm just the way I interpreted that was, I mean, I would say Devin Haney. Devin Haney young now, so I could just imagine when you sparred him, he was young. So I know you could try to use that as something, but think about how old you was and how much you've been through physically at the point where you was sparring Devin Haney, like, and think you was still in fighting shape. You was an active fighter when you had that sparring session with Floyd. So I think that shit is just totally different. Like, you get what I'm saying? You can't be no retired boxer who got a up and comer. It's gonna feel like he hit you harder, probably. But and he said, I think, like he was saying, I think, like he wasn't even sounding like I said. It wasn't nothing that he sounded sure about. So I played the little clip in the video too. I said, man, dude, funny.
That shit funny, dog.
He said that though. I was like, damn. That's how you feel, Paul. Okay, Paul. Paul Spad.
I gotta go watch that junk. So I gotta hear this shit. I gotta hear him.
Mm-hmm. Paul Spad, it's up there. Word up, it's up there. He shot down the sparring session between him and Floyd. Like, he ain't big that up. He ain't get at no real play, but yeah, he said he feel like Dev and Floyd got like similar skill sets and something like that, but said Devin Haney, I think he hits a little bit harder, I think. Like, he just didn't sound for sure, but that's what he was saying. Like, damn. I think Floyd, just his technique and him just always being in the best shape possible. Like, he got the most out of his punches. Whatever power he had, you've seen it on display throughout his career, especially as Pretty Boy. He missed all the fights this weekend, K. At least the fights they didn't get to. It wasn't too big a fight, but they were still solid for sure. I mean, getting Joet Gonzalez, man, he lost to Isaac Dogboe in a 10-rounder. Now Dogboe that was a title eliminator. He better not fight Navarrete again. That's not even smart. You better go fight. Who they said? Forgot who they said.
Ray Vargas.
Oh yeah, go that route. Yeah, and Ray might chip him too. Ray might chip his ass. So it's everything. Yeah, Ray might put hands on.
Man, Ray gonna fuck him up. Too little. Ray gonna actually use his 5'10", 5'11" frame. You crazy. 5'4", bro. You crazy. Man, look.
Damn, the horse
man all night.
Telling you, Ray Vargas, Raymond Vargas, man. Telling you, man. His ass. With his meerkat built ass, a long torso ass. And torso long in the bitch. Oh, limo body ass. Yeah. Coconut long boy. I'm trying to tell you. Long jump pit body ass. Shit. Oh man. I want to see Leo back in there. They doubt my boy Leo told people he looked well rested from that nap. Y'all think I'm playing. Leo well rested out this motherfucker. He should be.
Man, Leo.
Tank hit his ass with a Tempur-Pedic.
I had watched that fight today, bro. I didn't realize how long he was laying on the ground for. Like, he was laying on the ground for.
Oh yeah, remember we thought he was dead.
Rick said grasshopper. Facts, Rick praying mantis body having. Scorpion King body built there.
Yo was on the ground for us. I said, damn, bro, I didn't realize he was on the ground. Like, Tank was looking at him like, damn, hope he get up.
Tank was looking like, God damn, man, I'm down send me to jail for this shit.
Right.
Like damn, man. Like damn, dog. I got 2 kids now, man. Shit. I want to go spend this check.
Yeah, but he had to stop celebrating and everything.
Hey, then this nigga Leo with this black and white ass mouthpiece, the guy looking like the Joker. He smiling from ear to ear once he woke up. Nigga, what you smiling for?
Cause all that anxiety, man, it's like weight done got lifted off his shoulders. Soul left his body. After you have an out of body experience and make it back from that, he was happy to be alive. He like, oh shit, I ain't in that.
Then I thought about it. He was smiling because he know he got that check. He got that check too.
The Lord was like, it ain't your time yet, Leo. Go the other way. You like, no, go the other way, Leo. It ain't your time.
Has got back up. Yeah, he wasn't seeing. He sent him to see his maker for a minute. He sent him back. That's why Leo know he had a damn near death experience.
I said, Leo, what the fuck you doing here? Oh, damn, you did fight Tank tonight, didn't you? Ain't your time. Go back, bro. Go back to the What the fuck you doing here, Leo? Yeah, you did fight Javante tonight.
Did fight Tank, right?
Anytime yet.
Oh man, ain't your time yet, son.
Going back. Good though. You're on the right track though. You doing good. You doing good.
Keep up the good work, but don't fight his ass. Don't fight his ass again. I can't say that you're gonna get sent back.
Yeah, real quick. He checked in with the good Lord.
I'm telling you, Jesus really woke him up. Like, nah, I ain't. You all right? You all right? Get up.
He woke him up. He woke him up with some happy sauce. Boy, I didn't woke up just smile like, he was alive.
What the fuck you doing up here, Leo? What you doing up here, Leo?
Telling you, he was happy to be there. Happy to be
alive. Yeah. And then Jesus seen him walk through them pearly gates. He's like, nigga, what you doing? You too early.
On the movie,
you too early, bro.
43 years, 92 days, 78 seconds. What did you do here? Tank Davis. Tank see me here.
And they said, Leo, you 35 years too early. Go back.
I said, Leo, get your ass out of here before you not make it back.
Yeah. Then get out the pearly gates ballroom before I change my mind, motherfucker. Keep your ass in here.
Not make it back. He said when he was sleeping, he saw his bank account. Oh shit.
Boy, Tank made that boy Tank hit that nigga so hard, made that nigga think he was being born again. Nah, nigga, it ain't you. You just recently had a baby yourself, nigga. You not the baby, nigga.
Rick said,
you know what I'm saying?
Down and sleep, yeah.
Touching his stomach, looking for the cut the umbilical cord and shit. No, nigga, you cut it. You ain't cutting one on you. That's been gone. Can't knock a nigga shit. Got nigga brain playing pinball in that bitch.
Ordering the wine. He turned Leo into a damn sock puppet. Where his body was standing.
What? Yeah. That boy collapsed like
turned him into an instant mannequin.
Turned his dad to a motherfucking doormat, to a rug.
Hey, that boy Leo felt like he was some of a Stranger Things or something. He got bent up and shit. Pop, pop, pop. And just dropped. I'm like, damn.
Like me off the mud now. Yeah, you were refreshed as hell.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All that anxiety he was dealing with, having to fight that man, having to deal with all that pressure building up, it was just like a release. Once he just got slept, he was like, it's over with. Good.
They said, no one man should have all this power.
I didn't feel it for real.
Oh, that man Santa snooze.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad. I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, woke up a new man. Yeah, he woke up a new man, refreshed in the motherfucker. Yeah, posters. I'm telling you, that was a melatonin movie that played it.
Hey, and they came into the fight as Leo, and they woke up as Leonardo.
I'm telling you.
Something got up and said, "Why don't hit that
hard?" Hey, Hey, but Wild and Tank. The ones who thought they killed somebody in the ring, like literally, you would have thought that them niggas was really out for a minute.
Nah, bro,
because they were out for a minute.
That's the closest to decapitation that you'll ever see with somebody.
700,000 people see you get knocked out on free TV, and you wake up and be like, "Hey, who punched that hard?"
That boy Leo.
You saw that boy kicking your ass in there. I'm talking about Spilker, not Leo.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I got the clip. I sent it to Just, I believe.
Yeah.
Go ahead and cue that thing up one time for the one time.
He damn near killed that man. I think I
man.
got my messages.
Hey, he hit that nigga so. Hey, he hit Spilker so hard he spun himself.
The nigga looked like a slinker, bro. When you throw the slinker, when you throw
Boy.
a slinker, what he look like?
Hey, you know how you somebody got a loose battery cables and their battery cables come off their car and everything just shut down immediately. That's what he did to that boy. Just pulled the battery cables off and shit and driving 100 miles an hour.
Pulled the battery cables off.
Bad alternator ain't gonna keep the bitch running in that. That shit just shut down. Serpentine belt popped and everything. Nigga Wilder disconnected everything.
Take a while to stop fighters and kill powers.
We need to call Wilder MLGW.
Yeah, facts, Rick. That's a good point because that they do say that.
We need to call Wilder light gas and water. Don't need to call him because he be turning shit out for real.
What was that shit on Monopoly called? That nigga Public Works. Goddamn.
He be fixing shit. Turning shit out.
Yeah. If you went into the fight half retarded, get punched by Wilder, you just turned into Einstein, goddamn it.
Nah, for real. Anytime you punch a man, he wake up and give you a hug, bro. That's a different kind of thing.
But if you were smart and you went in for Wilder, shit, you might come out like rolling.
Ortiz walked straight up and gave that man a hug. He got straight up and gave Wilder. He said, "Come here, bro."
Yeah.
Oh, bring it in.
That boy Wilder hit that boy with a kiss of death and then woke up like, hi.
Friendly as hell.
Let's be friends. Let's be cool. Let's be friends.
Now you know he knocked a whole person off the man when you knock every S-curl juice out the man's head with the punch and you hit him in the forehead. You hit him so hard in the forehead that you made his hair lubricant fly out his head. Say.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Dog, I'm telling you, it looked like somebody just hit that boy with a imaginary water balloon. Pow! Just busted right on top of that nigga head real quick. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it did. All that sweat that came flying off that man's head from that punch.
I said, damn. I said, I feel bad for the first person on the first row.
Look, when he punched, I said, yeah, that'll be it right there. That'll be it for sure.
That's all, folks.
I'm telling you that sport. Hold on, I got some. You know who punched they was describing. I already know who punched that looked like from the feet, all the way from the feet like that.
Yeah.
I know. Hold on, where that shit at? It's funny how that shit, they was breaking that shit down, and you look at who punched they was breaking down. The next video over was our boy putting the fucking stretcher. God, yo, that was Wilder the whole time.
Wilder changed his life too.
From the legs.
The secret of
that's like Wilder. Tell me that shit don't look just like that. That's how I look. That's how Wilder is. Punch starts at the feet. Facts. Breaking that day. I like them shit.
That's that punch. That's the same punch Robisi hit Supernova with.
Yeah, man, didn't he? Kind of, he charged up a little bit for that bitch. Let that shit go. Bang.
He faked that jab. He threw that little fake jab back there to get him to move over
his ass.
Bink. I said, damn, Super. Bink. I didn't think he was going straight super ass out like straight super ass out.
Gotcha.
I sent a few extras, you know what I'm saying? Just because, you know.
People about to leave wide take along. People about to leave wide alone for too many people calling his name like that shit. Like that shit.
Did somebody else calling? Ain't something this? Oh, it was Ruiz. Yeah, whatever.
That's sweet.
I whipped the fuck out of that right hand. So I said the 1-2 is the most important combo in boxing. Yeah, man, he had that shit. Man.
Down to sides.
Deadly with that motherfucker, man. Rare fucking breed.
I had watched that Leo Tank fight again today. That jump was live, bro. Leo was busting Tank ass up. Like he was swelling his face up and some shit. It's just
Tank didn't respect his power.
Yeah, it's just that when
and once he's
Tank didn't, but Tank face did, goddamn.
Yeah.
But once he got a hold of Leo, and it was. But I had looked at it again too. Tank hit Leo with a few big shots, like a bunch of them, you know what I mean? And Leo ate those, but that uppercut, he ain't see that bitch at all.
And then the torque that Tank got on that motherfucker. Oh my God. I was like, oh Lord Jesus. But you can see Tank winding up for it. Like he came from his legs with that joint.
Somebody need to get the uppercut and then put Jay Holiday bed on that joint.
Bed.
Until your eyes roll back. But it just take man. You gotta be ready to go. That's every time somebody fight Tank, that's what Tank need to walk out to. He need to walk out the bed. For real.
I had that Alicia Keys on there. I keep on falling. Shit. Boy. Man. Because the way Leo felt, that boy really was falling. I'm telling you, boy, like he was falling off of music notes and shit. That motherfucker counting sheep, zebras, cows, Komodo dragons. He seen everything in his sleep. Then he woke up like damn.
Shit, that's possible. Hell yeah, but not even because of Ryan ain't got enough skill to be Oscar. Can't look for patterns, facts.
You said Ryan gonna win the Oscar for pretending to be Oscar. I agree with that.
If Darrell Miller had another fight,
he can win the Oscar.
Rick, they gonna like this.
The movie.
Tank download data. That's what they say Bud do.
Like Tank
actually download data.
Tank don't be downloading that. Tank be trying to put your ass out.
Nah, I'm talking about before he do it, because he be setting his trap for your ass now. So he be like, okay, you gonna throw the same combo.
Tank be trying to run you into some shit.
Yeah, he like, so you gonna throw the same 3-punch combo every time? I bet. I'm gonna start throwing this. He be trying to beat you up. He be hoping you be trying to download data so he can do some shit that you think he finna do. He's like, okay, you think you know what I'm doing, and then he pull some other shit out the bag on your ass. That's what Tank be doing. Tank be fighting his fight, then you call yourself figuring out what he be doing, and then he put out some other shit on your ass. Then you gotta figure that shit out, and then he put out some other shit on your ass, and then by the time he pull that third thing out, he probably knocking your ass out.
Sleeping pills.
See, Tank, he'll throw a punch. Like he'll throw a left hook. He know it ain't landed. He'll throw about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brian. I was saying that he predictable. He throw them same combinations over and over and over again.
Yeah. See, Tank, he'll see a hole and he'll throw it. And he might miss the first couple times. He ain't gonna throw it for a couple times. He gonna know, like, okay, I can get this off without getting tagged. I bet. Check.
Let me tighten this up real quick.
Give me time this joint.
So.
And once he get in that mid range, oh man, yeah, the time is gonna be there, and he gonna set it up beautiful. And I'm like, so,
you know what I'm saying,
bad boy, dog.
Type of brute, like he just come forward all reckless. All right, go ahead and get that nap that you need. Then go ahead and get the sleep you need. That's always the bright side. You get a bag and a nap, you can't complain. It's like a vacation. It's like a mini vacation. You get to take the best sleep of your life, and you get paid.
Go ahead, become the Sleep Number Select spokesperson. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get that, turn that melatonin movie on. Movie play for a little while you sleep.
Spokesperson will be the mattress spokesperson.
Yeah, go replace them on that sleep number because Dak was on one of the commercials. Go replace his ass. Cause y'all, they got numbers and shit and codes to put in your bed for the perfect firmness and everything. Tank gonna give you everything you need. When he knock you out, then you gonna have the perfect firmness, the perfect bed, everything.
Tank need to start a pillow company. Tank need to start a pillow company. It do good.
Melatonin line too. GTD melatonin. You know what I'm saying?
Just make pillows, make bed sets, make pillows, make whoopee cushions, make everything soft. Cause niggas need that.
They be like, what you smoking? Melatonin Dreams OG.
Yeah, that stiff arm, that rhyme. You trying to stick out there and try to find a range till you get cracked in his shit. You gonna range find himself right on the damn ground somewhere. Pick your chin, man.
I think we gonna throw them punches in Tank and then move his head out the way because Tank got short arms like you do everybody else. So he
Tank, like you look tired from all that training. Yeah, facts. You look like you look a little sleepy there. But you're getting sleepy. Next thing you know.
Yeah.
Man.
You're gonna look
that's the human cheat code when you got punching power like that. People keep thinking and he could box too, so it's crazy. He could be athletic enough to catch up to you.
Tank face gonna be on all lean bottles starting in 2023. And then he gonna have the activists. He's gonna have Tank face on that bitch. GTD.
Need to come out with a NyQuil brand, a fucking melatonin. I'm telling you, all types of shit.
Sleeping pills.
Right.
Nah, he need to holler at Wilder because they need to go in business together.
You need to come out with a cereal, everything, yo. I'm telling you.
Melatonin. Him and Wilder need to go sit down at the round table. Say, man, what we gonna do? What we gonna call this shit, bro? You know, it's only me and you. Shit.
Tank exes keys. Y'all we put y'all to sleep. They were like, nah, we okay. Like now we reach our store. Now we good.
They be like, I want to go. I'm having trouble sleeping, but I get the best sleep. But I always wake up with a headache.
Stressed out, Rod. I got you. Don't worry about it. Hold on, I got you. Say no more.
We good.
Say no more. I got you.
They wake up with a headache. T. They be like, I like Daddy give me the best sleep, but shit, I wake up with a knot and a headache every time. Yeah, I know.
He be having so fast. He just be in there. Then I just wake up. That's it.
Yeah. The thing is, you know that's my boy, but I'm just realistic, man. That man, nobody that weigh 135 anything punching people that hard in the face. I always say, like, that shit is almost a natural unfair advantage. You go in there, you could be in denial all you want. Denial is only gonna get you slept faster. So you act like it's just hard, It ain't that serious. All right, bet. Just go in there, underestimate him. Go in there with that train of thought. Go in there thinking that, yeah, he ain't never gonna hit me. I can, avoid him. All right, this is a boxing match, and everybody is hit. And when you get hit, NyQuil nap. I'm telling you, NyQuil nap, melatonin movie. I'm telling you. I'm branding that. That's what it is. When Tank and Wilder hit you, that's what it equates to. Like somebody gave you a whole spoonful of fucking melatonin powder and you know what I'm saying? One punch, slingshot that shit down your throat.
Talking about sleeping bag dreams.
I'm telling you, yo. Yeah, I'm telling you. Talking about a body bag. Shit, that's the closest thing to a body bag.
Mine sounded like a woman that's in the original relationship. I must keep going there thinking he ain't gonna hit me.
Oh shit, man! Bring the boxing channels, bad buzz sexuals. Yeah, I know they be deep over there.
Yeah, man, you already know.
I don't know why.
They ride corn huskers like a lad part.
Bernie is a buzz sexual.
Yeah, facts. As a matter of fact, he leading the charge.
Hey, they got their own version of Aladdin. They ride corn huskers instead of carpets in that bitch.
Yeah, they bogus as hell, bro. Bud buddies, they be calling them Bud buddies.
Bud buddies.
Weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
Very weird.
That shit crazy. He got a cult following on YouTube. Don't even like y'all dudes. Don't even get it. He don't like y'all. Dude was like, Terrence Crawford would probably punch a fan. If he could have it his way, he probably punch the shit out of the fan. Although have you cry, he probably fuck around, be his own fan. He still punch him.
Yeah. If y'all really want to know, he'll come out the Young Thug every fight. Please get the fuck out of my face.
What's that, Rick? What you hope he? I hope he lying too. Whatever. He always lying though. His ass. It's just when he telling the truth, it be about the wrong shit. He said the only reason it looked like EJ sold out in Dallas against Ugas was Jerry Jones was giving away tickets. Shit. Yeah, you know why it's a little weird? Because he to be a hater, it gotta feel a little weird. It gotta be when you've actually boxed before, that's hate. You just say anything, it's a fucking fact. The fact that you even bring up anything about selling, and no, it's a known fact that your man don't sell more than him. There's no argument you could make up. There's no ticket sales story that you could drum up that's gonna make anything look worse than your man. So it's don't even. How could you even make a case? That's some weird shit right there, man. You type of nigga that'll argue with the reality and be mad at that instead of trying to change it. The reality is he don't sell more than Spence, and from where I ain't never met neither one of them, but from what I hear, they say EJ is more approachable. That's all I keep consistently hearing. I've been hearing that shit for years. I'm not saying old boy won't sit there and be approached at all, but I'm just saying that's what I hear. I ain't meet neither one of them, but that's what I hear. Say one is more approachable and likable than the other. Fuck you on, it ain't me. It ain't shit. Hey, shit is shit. And I think because of that, he connect better with his people. All that shit. He aligned himself with the Dallas Cowboys and Texas State. That's intelligent. That's smart. That's his team. All of that makes sense. That's marketing. 101, ain't it? The fuck? Yeah, the same shit y'all trying to criticize him for. It's a great business move. Whereas Terrence Crawford would have aligned himself with an NFL team, or you know what I mean, had any sense of awareness about him and did the same thing, y'all be praising him. But because he ain't intelligent enough to do so, y'all want to talk shit about the man that is. That's weird. Y'all weird asses. What the fuck is a corn husker anyway? I'm not even trying to be funny. What the fuck is that? What is that? Don't make
And y'all know Bernie, he wear New Balances, 501 jeans, and a members only jacket. Never trust a man like that, looking like a triple A pitching coach and shit.
He look like he go buy the different types of keychains that you put around your keys, and he actually still wear it around his neck. Corny, like it's something. Corny motherfucker, yeah, corny motherfucker.
Type of nigga got all his keys color coded and shit.
They some fucked up people over there. Yeah, K, they are. They weird. Punch in the air. Yeah. All that shaft riding is going. That shit gonna hurt when you gotta eat his word. All that personal shit he be talking. That's what turned me off about him initially. It wasn't even nothing nobody else said. I personally heard him just hating on a personal level. I was like, that's weird. That's not even boxing you talking. Now you just being that's whole shit. That's what I'm talking about. I can't. I've been stopped listening to him. Once I heard him launching a personal attack, said that man got horses, man. He got horses. Fuck, he ain't even doing nothing, something like a fighter. I was like, what? Yeah, man, whatever. I do logic. I deal with logic. Nothing he was saying, none of that at all was person. I was like, hey, your chick must like him. Yeah, your chick like him. I know it. He probably ain't hit it, but your chick must like him because you too, man. I don't know. I understand how you that fired up. He don't even give you that. You know how niggas usually have a history of them just talking mad shit where you could be like, that's why he don't like. Nah, he don't even do that. So it's like, where all that energy coming from? Like, damn, you act like you fight him. You get in there and fight him, man. And I don't care. And I ain't trying to hear nothing about no weight either. Nah, get in there.
Yeah, Mr. 135 and down looking ass.
Yeah, talking about you challenging regular people on the internet. I don't care who do that. I'm telling you right now, if you a boxer and you know you really got some years of experience in and you run around challenging like regular people, I can see if motherfuckers calling you out talking crazy and that's the case. Nah, but if you on the internet issuing challenges to regular people and you box professionally in your life, you weird as hell, bro. It's hell. You weird as hell. Fuck around and get your ass slept using your craft like that, trying to challenge regular people. Go challenge some of them former boxers that put hands on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He is cheerleader, K. I don't think they related. That's his cheerleader. That's from what I see. It's fucking cheerleader. And I mean cheerleader. Anytime, because you got a man that's about to fight another man, I get it. If that was my man, I wouldn't be launching personal attacks. I'd just be like, my bro gonna beat his ass because of this, and that. It'll always be boxing. But when you talking about a nigga personal life, he not even fighting you. Like, what is your deal, bro? He not fighting your ass. That's what made people start not liking him. Like, but that don't mean he don't know boxing because he feel that way about him. I'm pretty sure he still know boxing, but just you don't know how to not be no hating ass nigga when it come to your boy. Be fucking hating. I'll be like, damn. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, you will never hear me do that. Yeah, fact, she is though. She is. He know it. That's why he got that many kids. He know time it is. Or a little horny ass. I don't know. I never let the fact that they about to fight cloud my judgment to the point where I'm talking like I hate Terrence Crawford. I don't like the way he move. I don't hate him. That's weird. That's going a bit far. Like, I don't hate the dude. We just move where he do questionable shit. And he got a hell of an ego. That's what get on my nerves. That's all. Other than that, he kick ass. That's it. But I don't think he's gonna kick ass when this fight happens. Can't wait till we get. Dang, I ain't about to get into it. I just can't wait.
You already know.
I just want to see it, man. Can't wait.
Just give us what we're looking for. Just come on, man. You want your payday?
Give it to us.
It's right here. is waiting on you.
That's why I be
The
other.
only thing you got to do is sign on the dotted line.
I don't be part of the fans that be like, he don't deserve. Nah, fuck that. Well, what he say he want? Get that to him, right? They risking their life, right? I'm of that thought process. Get it to him, just so we can see what we want. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Get them what they want, so we can get what we want. Sound fair? Fair. Everybody win. Try to hear nothing else. Fuck that. I want to see that shit bad, bro. I don't think there's no fight I want to see more than that. Facts. 100%, Rick. 100%. 100%. I think we always clear on that too. Yeah, they know that because ain't none of us never being personal and all extra crazy and all super fanned out. You know what I'm saying? Be free. What's good, my bro? What's good with
you? We don't like the Bud Meat Mushers, aka NOB, Nation of Budgets. We don't like them niggas. Even if Bud say, okay, EJ is versatile and he makes adjustments. Bro, as soon as Bud said that, bro, folks making videos. I can't make this shit up. I just had to shake my head. And they Bud man fans.
What he meant.
Yeah. Let me tell y'all what he really meant. No, nigga, he just told us. Like, this is y'all hero. This is y'all king. But y'all don't even listen to his word. Like, y'all can't be loyal and trust shit. The person you're riding for and knocking everybody door down, if they say anything wrong, you won't even take his word. But let Derek James, Jay Isom, anybody from Earl Camp say something, even if it ain't Earl, y'all say he said it.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no verification. They running with it.
Facts. Facto.
Like, goddamn.
Nation of budgets.
That's what I call them. Cause nigga, they form up. Nigga, they ain't selling bean pies and newspapers and nothing. Them niggas selling goddamn rubber gloves and corn huskers. They gonna show you how to ride some shit. Cause nigga, boy, it's bad to the point, boy. So they talking about this shit on the panel. Any of my brothers, shit, nigga, I fall off that motherfucker.
You gotta tell early bud.
Yeah, cause boy, some of these folks here, nigga, I'm better off talking Carter and Chloe, having a conversation with them. At least I know they gonna respond logically. And they 5 and 7. God, dip out the man, it's been real. I gotta go. Nigga, y'all gonna blow my high. Y'all making me feel less intelligent every time you talk.
Yeah, 817 giving Bernie how good. Get his ass 817. You know, until they finish the investigations, the holder is just not saying it. That's crazy, D Free. If that's the shit, that's crazy. And I wouldn't even doubt it. That's crazy.
But you know, us, we real fans. We ain't gonna say nothing. We just gonna wait. We aware, but we ain't gonna make it known like that since we already just privy to what we looking at. But they'll bring it up and then act like we brought it up. No, nigga, y'all talking about all this shit. Right. Y'all want to put it on Earl fans and Earl content creators. Y'all, they just trying to hate on Bud, bruh. Y'all doing this shit to y'all self. Nigga, Earl over here and doing his own goddamn thing. Y'all, this is y'all business move. These are y'all transactions y'all got going on. Yeah, you made some money, but you boxed yourself in. Everybody else on the inside of the gate in the backyard running around doing their shit. And then you on the outside trying to get in that bitch. Nigga, it was open. Nigga, open and ready for you to come in that bitch. Now that bitch closed. Now your ass gotta work around and actually go ahead and be a part of that shit. And where you gonna go? Because we talking about it. You go to 54, you still gonna have to knock on PBC door. The zone don't want you. Top rank ain't finna go back with you. Shit, Golden Boy ain't finna do shit with you. You ain't big enough and ain't big enough a draw to push TBC promotions. This don't take away nothing about you being a fighter. This about marketing and branding. Man.
Nose buzz never mentioned money is a hold up. And you had Bernie or Bomac. Bernie said, "Oh, EJ channels will disappear on the club." EJ asked. You know, I think that whole EJ channel. I think the only way you could be officially an EJ channel, you got to make videos about him every day, or almost every day, or unnecessarily to the point where it's like it's clear. Now, I'm all about. I understand stories and people, a continuation and things like that, but if you doing it every day and your titles and stuff can't, they got the EJ and Buzz shit in the title every time I turn around. That's a little OD and obsessive, but I think like it's unfair to call everybody that's leaning towards EJ, EJ channel or EJ fan, like just because you picking them. That's weird as hell. People are weird, man. That's why I try not to bring it back up in a while, like especially not no titles and shit. And I still see it heavily, and I see a lot of people still tune into it because I be watching. People successfully have good streams and shit still talking about Bud and EJ.
It's a culture in here.
Colcha. Isa colcha. Isa colcha. Yeah, man, EJ Chan, why would you disappear? Like, the only way, like, you had to be talking some different type of shit to be ashamed if you lose or something and you can't show your face. That mean you was going too far. If that ain't the case, then you should be good. You shouldn't have to tuck your tail just because the fighter lose. That's weird. You lose, you discuss it, you address it, and you move on. You give credit to the winner, and you discuss the fight. You break it down. Might talk about it for a few days. You know what I mean, couple days, and then you move on. Simple. On to the next fight. Right, so he ain't move tonight. So we can have this shit tonight.
You know it's real live hate for EJ. They talking about his chick, his jewelry, his nipples. Why he doing this? Why he doing that? What they got to do with making the fight? I'm like, man, why y'all paying attention so hard? They let y'all know y'all really fans of EJ. Y'all just don't know how to admit it because y'all so loyal to Bud. Really a fan of EJ. They just don't know how to express it. And it's eating them up that they really a fan. Probably a bigger fan of EJ than Bud. They just been rocking with Bud so long. But they ain't gonna admit that shit.
Bud beats Easy Route Spence. I did. That's the crazy part, D3. You make a good point. They're so busy talking about EJ channels, but somebody really got a whole channel dedicated to Bud.
Yeah.
And to be honest, he the one where people got that standing in front of him shit from. Think I don't know who I know where it started. I seen that same video. I just didn't interpret it fully that way. That's why I didn't make one on it. But his whole shit is dedicated to Bud and EJ. I was like, damn. See, that's another level. That person will probably never show their face, none of that. You probably never know who that is. It's a little weird.
I went over there one day. And I didn't say nothing. I just listened. listen to the panel talk.
Mm-hmm.
They showed their faces. All of them had their faces.
Mm-hmm.
Showing. I was just like, wow.
I got you, G3.
So how that shit go?
I'm saying Bud the A side. That's because he's sniffing 8 balls. That's why. He must be rocking with Oscar or something. D3 was good, bro.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Man, I stumbled across the damn channel that was a Bud channel. I thought it was like one of these little documentaries. It was called Bud Crawford Road to Easy Road Earl Spence.
Yeah, Bud beats Easy Route Spence. Some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that.
That's what I was talking
I thought it was like a little documentary or something. You know how they be having them little documentaries of people trying. So I clicked on the joint, and it's actually a channel that's for Bud talking about EJ the whole fucking time. I'm like, y'all literally made a whole channel about Bud and EJ?
Yes. Yeah,
bro.
I was like, what the fuck? I said, yeah, that's how you know you are strictly a Bud fan. You don't even watch nobody else. You just watch Bud. You don't watch nothing else. Your whole channel is strictly about Bud and EJ. You don't talk about nothing else.
No. Nothing else.
I'm like, God damn. I'm clicking on the door. It was a late night. I was at work. Everybody was off. So I was like, let me see if I can find something on YouTube to watch. I clicked on that shit. I saw that. I was like, oh, hell nah.
I said,
let me turn this shit off right now. I don't want to get this nigga no views and none of that shit. I turned that shit off like within 5 seconds.
That shit be bogus. And they don't miss a beat. Whole channel dedicated to that. It's just never that deep, yo. You could be a fan, but either once you start hating the fighter because you like one, the other one, like you weird as hell. Like, he ain't did nothing to you. Never met him, man. He ain't never did nothing to you. You hate him. All because you want him to lose. That shit become weird. Like, damn, it ain't that deep.
Like I said, I mean, Bernie have a point. If there is channels that's just EJ channels, if your whole channel is about EJ and Bud, then yeah, them motherfuckers will disappear depending on who wins. If you predicate everything about EJ beating Bud, then yeah, you probably gonna disappear if Bud wins. If you predicate everything on Bud winning, you gonna probably disappear when EJ wins. So, I mean, to a point, he's absolutely right. They will disappear, but it all depends on if Bud wins. I mean, it's not a guarantee that Bud wins. It's not a guarantee that EJ wins.
Bernie misleading people, I think, too. Not running with it. Everything he noticed, man, everything he say gonna try to make it sound good. I don't even care. I wonder what Bud think about what he be saying.
Like I said, I haven't seen Bud say anything about EJ since he came out with that interview and he was like, nah, EJ is versatile and all that stuff. I haven't seen him say anything. He hasn't said nothing about the fact what's the hold up or none of that. Like, they haven't talked about, oh, they're not trying to pay me the money. He ain't say none of that. That's what I said. They have not said it was the money the reason why they holding up on the fight. I think it has to do with the investigation with Daniel Cunningham. I think they investigating to see if Bud had some ties to that.
Yeah.
Because everybody's seen it just like we've seen it. His ass over there in Dubai with Daniel Cunningham and all. I mean, with MTK Global. That was his whole purpose. He was going over there to meet with MTK Global to use them as his advisor. So I think that's the holdup. Because I haven't, like I said, you know, if it had something to do with money, Bernie and them will be out here talking about, oh, they not trying to pay Bud, they trying to lowball Bud and all that. They haven't said none of that shit. They haven't been talking about no money. We've been saying the money because of what the last reports was that Bud wanted 20 or 25 million guaranteed. So we've been talking about that, but they haven't been saying nothing about no money.
It's true. It's true. Very true. Personally, met with Kenny. Yeah, he did.
I mean, who's to say that they didn't give him the 25 million that he guaranteed? But the holdup is the fucking investigation. We don't know. We have no clue. All EJ said was sign the contract. And EJ went back to training. So I don't know. But like I said, they only got a little bit of time before these motherfucking sanction bodies are like, okay, y'all been holding up long enough. Y'all haven't come to an agreement. Fuck it, y'all got to fight these mandatories. Because Bud about to have a mandatory come up. EJ already got 3 mandatories coming up.
Yeah.
Shit, he got the WBA that they had to pay for step aside money. He got the IBF that's about to come up, and he had the WBC that's about to come up again. So they're going in a couple of weeks or maybe another month or so, the sanctioning body's going to move in and say, okay, y'all been prolonging this damn fight. Y'all can't come to agreement. So while y'all trying to figure out and come to agreement, we need y'all to fight these mandatories.
That's going to be weak. That's what we don't need. That's exactly what we don't need. But you're right. It's only right. I mean, that sounds like a real scenario. Like, y'all taking long. Okay, fine. We'll step in and start exercising these mandatories. And, since y'all don't want to get this undisputed shit going.
Right. Because we know Staniosis, he got first dibs because he took step aside. So we know he got first dibs on the mandatory. And then it's going to be the IBF, and then it's going to be the WBC again. And we got to see who the fuck the WBO decide to make Bud's mandatory. It's either going to be Virgil or it's going to be Boots. So that's 1 and 2 in the WBO. Or fuck around be Conor Benn. So I think Conor Benn number 3 or number 4. They better do something, or they're gonna have to fight one of these young guys. I believe EJ gonna say, fuck it. If I gotta fight a mandatory, I can't get this fight with Bud, then fuck it. I'm just gonna move up and put in my bid to fight Jamel. At least I try to get my undisputed that way.
That's crazy, but hey, man. I mean, what other choice he gonna have? Because I don't see him sitting around either. Again, shut down petty arguments and false narratives and bullshit talking points. You just come with facts, or you come with logic and reason. And not emotion. Leave the emotion at home. I'm telling you, that'll win your argument every time. People don't even know. I sit back and listen to people argue all the time. And one of the key points is them just forgetting not to be so fucking emotional. Because your message is diluted when you that emotional. If you more level-headed and you dealing with logic and reason, that's going to make all the fucking argument, all that yelling and screaming that people do, it'll be saved by just using logic, reason, and using the facts where they apply. I'm telling you that, and I ain't no fucking great debater, but I at least know that much. You gonna sit here and make me look like no dumbass. I know how to talk with some fucking sense. Like, that's half of the debate, not being all fucking emotional. Motherfuckers be emotional as hell. But when you being reasonable, sometimes you could even, if you dealing with a respectable person, they hear where you coming from, even if your viewpoint is different.
Oh shit! He said, that nigga Case the voice said a few of the EJ fans started in the chat and shut down his that court show.
And that's why I was saying, logical people, they probably realistic people with real shit to say instead of just being super fanned out. And it start that energy hit different when you know what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you say. Be it most as you want. When a motherfucker talking with some sense, you could ain't nothing you can say. Just it's easier to respect it, salute the person, and engage and talk your shit. But motherfuckers talking and not being emotional, I'm telling you, that shit be funny. I love to see it.
Like, I mean, I just looked at the fact that this man EJ fought in April. That was the beginning of spring. It's about to turn around and be fall. It's about to be fall, and they haven't come to an agreement yet. And the whole thing was, Buzz said after the fight, I signed the contract after the fight because he wanted to make sure that it was EJ. Well, quote unquote, that's what we took it as. He wanted to make sure that it was EJ. He said I signed a contract after the fight. Here it is, about to go into August, and ain't shit been signed yet. I said, EJ done already told y'all. That's all I keep saying. EJ told y'all who was going to be the holdup. He said, after I get this third strap, we're going to see who's the holdup. This man EJ ain't trying to fight nobody else. All he said is he want Bud Crawford. He ain't looked to fight nobody. Everybody done threw Boots out there. They done threw Keith Thurman out there. They done throw everybody out there. EJ ain't responding to none of that shit. I'm going after Bud. I want that fourth belt. I mean, shit.
That man what he want, man. Yeah, that man what he want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, this shit crazy. They gotta make some sense out of all this shit. I mean, I be if I was a Bud fan, I'd be looking at Bud like, man, are you gonna sign the contract or what? You said you wanted this fight. This is for undisputed. It's a chance for you to be a 2-time undisputed champion, the first time in history since the 4th belt era. Are you gonna make the fight or what? All you've been talking about is you want EJ. You want EJ. Now EJ is available and he's trying to fight you. Now you ain't signed the contract. I'd be on his motherfucking ass if I was a Bud fan.
Mm-hmm.
Same way if it was EJ, I'd have been on his ass. Nigga, you said after the third strap you was gonna fight Bud. Why you ain't?
He really ended his live, K?
Huh?
I'm asking K, did he really end his live because the EJ fans came in heavy?
Who had a live?
Bernie.
Oh, Bernie had a live on Facebook.
We talking about who they came in his show and shut his show down. The EJ, he's saying
that shit on Facebook.
He had it on YouTube. I think his YouTube live.
Oh, I didn't even know Bernie had a channel.
Yeah, he do.
I knew he had a Facebook channel. He be doing stuff on Facebook. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel.
Appreciate you sliding through. Yeah, he got a channel, D-Free.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
People be hearing all that shit. Yeah, that's how he talk all his shit. He be talking all his shit from YouTube, a lot of it. Oh, damn, Big Texas, he did. He really shut his shit down. Old Cup talking crazy, big fish. Big, they on your ass.
See, the thing is, with Bernie is an easy person to shut his shit down and have that nigga shut the fuck up. Because a lot of times Bernie don't be talking with facts. He be talking with feelings.
See,
he don't talk
I was about to say that. I was just about to say that before you said. I was about to say he'd be probably being emotional and being a super fan. It's easy to deal with when you deal with logic and reason with those people. They're easy to shut down. That's how you make your argument. I don't see how else do you argue. What else do you argue? Because if you just surely going off opinion versus opinion, it's not much of an argument. I mean, you can make a good case, but it's still going to be opinion versus opinion. You don't get nowhere too much with that because it's going to be one versus the next. It's like after that point, where do you go from there after you run out of your opinions? You got to deal with facts and logic.
I saw when Blue had Bernie on his show, and Blue was sitting there talking about all the stuff that Bob was saying, and Bernie was like, "I don't understand how. What you mean? How is that possible?" He was like, "That's what the man said." He was like, "I mean, I'm only going by what he said. This is what he said. He said Bud is not a big sale. He's not a big draw. Bud don't do this. He lost this amount of money on Bud. This is what this man is saying." And all Bernie kept saying was, "But how would he say that? I don't understand how he say that." Hey, obviously you got to look at the facts. This nigga did 3 pay-per-views. At that time he did 2 pay-per-views, and out of those 2 pay-per-views, they flopped. That's how he lost a lot of money on Bud. Those 2 pay-per-views that he did flop. He make more money on Bud on free TV than he do putting on a pay-per-view.
That's
he put
crazy.
on a pay-per-view. The motherfuckers ain't buying. They ain't buying the shit. All these so-called fans that Bud's supposed to have, them motherfuckers do not support him when it comes time to pay for those damn fights. They just don't. Or I'm not even gonna say they don't. They probably do. But that's all the fans that he got.
Mm-hmm.
He probably only got about 75,000 fans. And them niggas either going to the fight or they buying the fight. That's it. They ain't got no more fans. That's it.
Most of them is super fans on YouTube.
I mean, you look. All you gotta do is just look at his pay-per-view. Everybody supposedly loved Bud or whatever. He had one pay-per-view that did 50,000. He had another pay-per-view that did 125,000, and then he had another pay-per-view that did 130,000. And you gotta account for the people that he was fighting. Some of those people brought fans to the pay-per-view fight.
Facts.
So you gotta account for some of them because Amir Khan, we know he got fans, and Sean Porter, we know he got fans. So you gotta account for their fans as well. So he probably only got about 75,000 fans.
D-Free said that man got 75,000 fans.
I'm just being realistic. If you look at his pay-per-views, and then you look at his motherfuckers, because like BF said the other day, when you put the shit on free TV, you could just stumble across that shit and be like, oh shit, it's a boxing match on. Let me watch this shit. But when you gotta actually pay for it, you're like, I'm not paying for it. I don't watch him like that. I'm not paying for that. You pay for who you want to see. So if it's not somebody you want to see, you ain't gonna pay for it.
Exactly.
So like I said, I'm just looking at it logically. He might only have about 75,000 fans.
Pac, man, I think he's good, Tay. Appreciate you sliding through.
So we keep saying, oh, his fans is not buying the pay-per-views. Actually, they are. That's all the fans that he got. They are buying the pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm.
We just thinking that it's a lot more than that, but it's really not.
Yeah. Good smiles on face. You can see that. Yeah, he see dollar signs. That's how he roll for sure. Jay Jones, nobody selling much these days or whatever, free streaming. Yeah, that's impacting it for sure. But I always say what kind of gonna balance that out is when you give somebody a true quality fight. I think now it's gotten to the point where it's a simple decision for fans. If you're gonna give them bullshit, they're not gonna second guess streaming the fight, and you could be mad and complain about it till you blow in the face. But I think that's a start. You know what I mean? You're never gonna stop it. I don't think completely, but I think that's a start. You know what I mean? I think I can help balance that out. People don't mind paying for quality, but people do mind paying for bullshit. And there's some people that don't even pay for quality, let alone. You think they gonna pay for bullshit? No. So you gotta at least give yourself a fighting chance by putting on the best show possible and seeing what happens from there.
Right. I give you a perfect example of that. Tank Davis and Rolly Romero.
Hell no.
A lot. I mean, however we look at Rolly Romero, a lot of fans wanted to see if Tank can handle Rolly Romero. They knew that he was a big, strong fighter, and he's awkward as hell and all that shit. So they wanted to see if Tank Davis can actually handle something like that. So they tuned in. They bought the motherfucking pay-per-view. I think he sold like what 350,000 pay-per-views. He sold out the Barcade Center. Well, I ain't gonna say sold out, but he's had the highest gate at the Barcade Center since it's been in existence. He sold $5 million at the Barcade.
Yeah, he went nuts at the Barclay. He definitely did his thing.
So, I mean, that was a fight that a lot of fans wanted to see. If he get in there with Ryan Garcia, he probably gonna do about another 300, maybe 400,000. However we say about Ryan Garcia, it's still a quality fight that fans want to see him in there with. Yeah. It's not no motherfucking Pitbull Cruz. Nobody really knew who Pitbull Cruz was.
Exactly.
So they didn't want to buy that fight. But if it's somebody like a Ryan Garcia, we know who Ryan Garcia is. He got a little bit of steam in the boxing industry, even though we know he's not on the level of a Tank Davis. He's still a pretty decent boxer. He just not as good as Tank Davis. So they probably going to do about 300 to 400,000 pay-per-view if they make that fight.
Mm-hmm. It's just one that he need to go ahead and make. Been clout chasing too much. Go ahead and get him up in there. Go and get that. Go ahead and get that nap.
Yep.
Man, shit. Just to do a little recap, man. Yeah. Isaac Dogboe. Got to stay away from Navarrete. Too many close fights for him. No, he don't have no. That was just perfect time for Tank to fight there. It's just very restricting. 3 years, so it's smart to go pay-per-view there. Yeah, that make a hell of a point. Yeah, that makes sense, and it worked out perfectly too. It was a smart move for sure. Ryan has the Mexican fan base. That's the fan base that somebody that like Tank could definitely tap into by beating his ass. That's a good Joet Jones who has 10 to 15K will take his ass and become about 100. You know the rest. Yeah, Jerry Jones ain't in the business of giving out charity for sure.
Man,
so on that.
Jerry Jones ain't giving out shit.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. That's what Quee trying to say. Like even hypothetically, if he did, he ain't giving out that many.
Even if Jerry Jones did buy 10,000 or 15,000 tickets or whatever, he sold them motherfuckers. He ain't give them shits away. He sold them motherfuckers to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
He might have gave a couple of them to his own family, but the rest of them motherfuckers, they bought those tickets. Jerry Jones ain't giving shit away.
Yeah, they opening their eyes, and the more he exposed, the more that boy don't perform, the less people gonna care about him. You're gonna see. It's gonna be put up or shut up. You keep calling for Tank, they gonna expect you to get in there with him. So you done back yourself into with your mouth again.
I'm trying to figure out why he didn't mention Devin Haney. He mentioned everybody else in the motherfucking division except for Devin Haney. I'm like,
you say him last or something like that.
The fuck? How you mentioning everybody else, but you're not mentioning Devin Haney, who is the undisputed champion, who you was a mandatory to? You ain't mentioned his name not one time. You mentioned Loma, you mentioned Tank, you mentioned T.O., you mentioned all these other motherfuckers, but you ain't mentioned Devin Haney.
Bernie said he gave away those tickets to make EJ look good. Yeah, Bernie's just a hater. He had a lot of interesting things to say about Mascara. Chavez don't like Brian. Nah, he don't be liking fake stars, man. And like he be calling bullshit because he know people don't be fighting everybody and they be moving sus. And he like, yo, when he he was fighting, he didn't move like that.
Right. He don't like Canelo neither. He don't like Canelo neither. He said Canelo's not a true Mexican star.
Facts. He be on Canelo Hills.
Regardless of what we say about Chavez, that nigga fought everybody. Whether you feel he won all of those fights or not, he fought everybody. The only person he didn't fight was Floyd. I think Floyd was the only motherfucker he didn't fight. And he was probably too old at the time when Floyd came up. Didn't Chavez fight De La Hoya?
Yeah, when he was old, I believe, and De La Hoya chipped him. We were watching Chavez. Yeah, he be tripping, Cody. I don't be knowing what his deal be. He got a real person over Errol. He be mad as hell when it comes to EJ. Yeah, he was too old when he fought Oscar. Oscar beat his ass. You know, they fight twice, okay? If not, I know Oscar did beat his ass when they did fight. Street named after him in Austin. That's dope. He's dope. He's dope. Yeah.
But I'm saying you can't say you the face of boxing, but you ain't trying to fight these motherfuckers. That's why I would never say Canelo's the face of boxing. I would never say he's the face of boxing because that's not the face of boxing that I'm trying to see. I'm not trying to see somebody that's ducking motherfuckers. I can't call you the face of boxing and you ducking motherfuckers. The face of boxing is the motherfucker that's out here trying to fight everybody.
That's dope. Exactly. And he ain't it. He ain't it. And then we can't even hold him to that standard. It's like he just wants the recognition for being the face, but he ain't the face right off I-35. That's dope.
That shit don't even make sense.
Working, unlike some of these other dudes, like I'm saying, Canelo, Ryan, gotta show me more. Like that Fortuna shit, okay. So like that, and I usually give the credit where it's due, but when you got a shot opponent in there, you supposed to do that. And I like to give more of a detailed explanation than saying you're supposed to do that. But in this case, that's exactly what it was. You were supposed to do that to him. He ain't have nothing for you, so you were supposed to get in there and dog him, and you did exactly that.
What?
It was a solid performance. You ain't take no punishment and none of that. You ain't really get your chin being in an air exposed type deal, and that didn't happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? You did what you were supposed to do. Got in there, you ain't play with your food, which was cool. You ain't let him hang around too long. 6 rounds, you got him out of there. He's ready to go.
What y'all feel about Danny Garcia and Abdullah? What they said about Tank and Ryan Garcia? Like Danny Garcia told Tank, Ryan Garcia is a welterweight. He's too big. He's too big for Tank Davis. And Abdullah said that's a 50-50 fight.
Abdullah better be glad that he got hurt and he ain't have to fight Tank. He think his eyes screwed up now. And I don't give a damn if Ryan a welterweight or not. The whole notion that he's too big for him. Barrios wasn't too big for him, neither will Ryan Garcia. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Sleep will be on the menu for Ryan Garcia when they fight. Trust me, he's gonna get fucked up.
Last time I checked, he just fought somebody that's bigger than Ryan Garcia. Not height-wise, but weight-wise. Rolly's big as shit. Rolly's bigger than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is taller, but Rolly's bigger than Ryan Garcia.
I heard them say he was like 165 on fight night. I know that. And that's crazy. Somebody gonna try to say that was cap. I hate when something is coming straight from somebody's team and somebody is calling cap that has no inside information. Like, how am I gonna believe you over there? That shit just be annoying me. Like, bro, I heard I ain't pull the shit out of my ass. That's why I keep saying it. I heard what the fuck they said, how much that boy weighed on fight night. Just like when my fucking cousin fought Glenn DeZern. They was fighting at 26, I believe, 126. When they was in there, Glenn DeZern was weighing about 145. It was 2 pounds away from being a fucking welterweight. You gonna say they capping too? They told him, my fucking oldest brother asked Glenn DeZern team, like, yo, how much was he weighing in there? They kept it real. It's like about 145. He fucking rehydrated big as hell. You see, my cousin was here the other day. You see how small he is. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. I ain't making no excuses. That shit make a difference. That motherfucker was a lot bigger than my cousin, but the way they fought, that's why I'm mad. I can't find that fight. They used to have that full fight. I would have showed y'all that. A good sample size where you get to see him go rounds and get to see him get pushed. He lost that fight. I guarantee you would have walked away saying, man, I don't know. You would have probably felt like he won. I'm telling you, he fought a hell of a fight against Glenn.
They gotta look at the last 2 out of the last 3 fights that Tank fought in. He was in there with guys that was literally a welterweight.
Yeah,
those guys was literally a welterweight. Rolly and Barrios. Them niggas was they was super welterweight because them niggas came in like 150 something pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying Ryan Garcia is too big for him? I don't see that because he fought 2 guys that was 150 something pounds when he fought him.
Yeah.
Nah, size ain't gonna be no factor.
Mm-hmm. I always said that, not in that fight. And
win,
Ryan,
lose, or draw, size won't be a factor.
Nah.
And Ryan don't have the kind of style. He don't impose. He don't use his weight anyway, even if he was bigger. That's just not how he fights. So I don't think that's gonna be a non-factor. And don't dare tell me about his fucking speed and power. If I hear that shit one more time, I lose my shit. I don't care, bro. He don't have the fastest hands in boxing, and he don't have the hardest punch in boxing. I get it. He got some legit speed and some legit pop. But he gonna need more than that at the elite level to beat a fighter like Tank. That's what I always say. At the end of the day, he gonna need more than that, I think. So if that's all you going in there with, it's not enough, man. You're gonna get fucked up.
You got Go ahead, Pop.
I would say Ryan's just one of them niggas that like I won't believe it until I see it. I'm the nigga that's gonna tell you like, okay, it's a possibility that he could win, but at the same time, I'm not just gonna give him the win without seeing the shit because I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
right. And
what they got to like it'll be a competitive fight, but if I had to bet my life on it, I'm gonna tell you Tank gonna knock him out.
Right. Mm-hmm. What they got to play into a factor is the fact that Tank Davis is a southpaw, and we just saw Ryan Garcia in there with a southpaw, and he got hit with a left hook. Motherfucking Fortuna caught Ryan Garcia with a left hook right on the chin, and it looked similar to the punch that Rolly got knocked out with. And I was like, if that was Tank Davis, I believe Ryan Garcia would be asleep right now.
That's my only problem with him. That nigga leave his chin too fucking open, bro.
And that's another thing that they don't understand. Like when Ryan Garcia, when he's throwing his combination, he squares up. And if you square up with Tank Davis and get caught, you're gonna be sitting on your ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna be sitting on your head.
And I think Tank is athletic, smart enough, and fast enough to punch in between them punches that Ryan Garcia, like them repetitive combinations that he like to throw. Remember, we always say Tank catch on the patterns very well. I'm willing to bet at some point he's gonna catch on to that dude throwing them repetitive combinations and had a wherewithal and intelligence to punch in between his punches and catch him. And when somebody do that, they gonna say, you think Luke Campbell put him down? He gonna get put down for real. Tank do that, he gonna get himself hurt, man. I'm telling you, speed and power. Slow ass.
He gonna do the same thing he did to Rolly. He gonna do the same thing he did to Rolly. Ryan Garcia gonna throw a jab. Tank gonna move to his right, which is his left, and he gonna throw a left hook. Because Ryan Garcia is gonna square up to try to cut Tank off, and when he squares up, that left hook gonna hit him right in the chin. Because Ryan Garcia doesn't move side to side. He moves straight back or he lean his head back. He don't move side to side.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, Tank could catch on to that shit and take advantage. That chin being in the air, you pulling straight back, you fighting tall, like all that you trying to be super aggressive. You throw every punch at the same speed. Like, don't tell me I could go on and on. Like, it's some things in there like he could really exploit, man. You're gonna have a lot of holes. It's gonna be like take your pick, and whichever one he pick up on first. Good luck, man. Good luck making it to the 12th round, buddy. I don't give a fuck what you say.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This shit killing me, dog. This fucking do-rag, this shit whooping my ass, bro. I got a big ass head, and this fucking do-rag be squeezing the fuck out my shit. For real, bro. That's why it be taking me so long to get my waves back, because I hate wearing do-rag, bro. I be trying to find different ways to where I can lay that bitch down without tying it so damn tight.
Yeah, but shit. What? And like I said, when Ryan Garcia, when he throw his little fast combination, the one thing he do when he throw those fast combinations, he's stationary. That man is not on his toes. He's flat-footed as hell. That's the only way he can throw his combination is on his flat feet. He's flat-footed.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He in a bad spot though, because like, if we fight anybody outside of like world level competition, I believe he beat him and he stopped him. So it ain't no in between. But so like, I feel like you stop them, but once you get to the world level like type of fighters, I don't think you win those either. So like, you kind of in a bad ass spot. Like you in the middle. Like you too good for the lower competition, but you ain't quite good enough for the world level competition.
No.
So it's either when I see you fight these people, either you gonna show that you got it, or you just fall just short of this shit.
Yeah, and see that's the thing. Like he's in a weight class where there's guys his size and bigger. He don't have the advantage. The same thing we were saying about Devin Haney. He moved up to 140. He don't have the advantage of what he had at 135. He's not going to be the taller fighter. He's not going to be the bigger fighter. He's not going to have the longer reach. Now you in there with guys that's just as tall as you, with the same reach as you, that hit just as hard as you, if not harder. So you don't have the advantage that you had at 135. So you moving up to 140, yeah, it seems nice right now because you fought somebody that was 135 pounds at 140. Fortuna is not a 140-pound fighter. He fought at that weight class because he said he couldn't make 135. That was the first time he ever fought at 140.
At 156. Came in there a sloppy mess, man. Come on, that's sloppy for the weight you're supposed to be at. You look like shit in that ring.
Right, and like I said, I'm not taking nothing away from Ryan Garcia. He did what he was supposed to do. He got Fortuna up out of there. That's what he said he was going to do. He did what he was supposed to do. But at the same token, that's not a 140-pound fighter. That's somebody that fought at that weight class for the first time, just like you did it for the first time. You was just better adapted to the weight because you didn't put on a whole bunch of weight. He put on a whole bunch of weight.
Yeah. And I don't know. He better make up his mind and announce if are you at 140 or what? What's shaking? Because I want to know what to get prepared for.
I feel like they're
at 40, man. Woo.
I feel like the fight with Tank gonna happen though. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying that he win, but I feel like he guts enough to take the fight though. I give him that. He gonna fall on his fucking face, but I feel like it's a better chance that he take the fight than Lomachenko fighting Tank. Put it like that.
Because Antoine is the same height as Ryan. They both 5'10". They roughly have the same arm reach. And Antoine
don't want to see that.
Antoine hit just as hard as Ryan Garcia, if not harder.
I think he might hit a little harder. Like he got
Montana Love. Montana Love is about 5'10".
I ain't gonna bullshit you though. I think he beat Montana Love though. I ain't gonna lie.
Who that, Ryan?
Yeah. I think Ryan beat Montana Love.
You have to knock him out. I don't know. I think Montana Love would beat him.
Montana Love get too relaxed in the ring.
He do.
Got caught with that left hook.
He do, but it depends on what Montana Love that comes in the ring. If it's the Montana Love that want to beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia's not winning that fight.
I personally think he'd be locked.
I like him though. He confuses me though, cause like he got dropped in his other fight when he wasn't supposed to, but the fight that he came in overweight, he dominated.
Yeah.
It's like
I was
it's
gonna say,
crazy to me.
It depends on what Montana Love comes in the ring. Like I said, if it's the
I'm gonna lie to
Montana
you,
Love
bro. He
that
pissed me off last fight because I was on the internet bragging about this nigga and all, bro. This nigga pissed me off.
I wasn't sold on Montana Love at all. I ain't never been sold on him, but he's a decent fighter. I think he's better than Ryan Garcia. But I'm not sold on Montana Love. I say if he fight anybody in the top 5 of that division, he lose. I don't see him beating those guys in the top 5 of that division. I think he'll lose to those guys.
I think Ryan could beat him though. Like,
Nah,
but like niggas like Zapata and Antoine and Josh Taylor and Tank, niggas like that, nah.
I don't think
Montana Love, that's 50-50 though.
I don't think he could beat Montana Love because Montana Love is a better boxer than Ryan Garcia. Montana Love know how to box around that ring. So Ryan Garcia is too flat-footed. Like, you're not gonna beat Montana Love being flat-footed. Now you might get lucky and catch him with a lucky shot, but it just straight up beat him. No, you're not gonna beat him being flat-footed. Montana Love gonna outbox him.
I ain't saying that it go points though. Like Ryan catch everybody with their left foot unless you're gonna be elite, bro. Like Montana Love has shown that he can keep himself exposed at times where he shouldn't have. And the question is, if you get hit with Ryan Garcia left hook, are you gonna get the fuck up?
He ain't catch motherfucking Emmanuel. Emmanuel stayed on the motherfucking bike the whole fucking night. Ryan Garcia didn't know how to cut off the ring. And when he got Emmanuel,
Love got good feet. He got good feet. Ryan feet are trash and they slow.
Yeah, that's what I'm
love to be the and possibly stop him. He'd be able to possibly stop Ryan Garcia as long as he don't get caught early because Ryan in front runner. You push him past 6, you're gonna see his deficiencies. I'm telling you, you're gonna be able to exploit his weaknesses. I've seen it all the time. Every time
I'm gonna get off there because I don't hate Ryan Garcia, but I ain't finna be on.
Nah, I don't hate him, but it's easy to see what for me. I'm not gonna get on that bitch and like I'm a Ryan Garcia supporter or some shit.
I see Ryan Garcia getting caught.
Give him his credit when he do something right.
I see Ryan Garcia in there with Montana Love getting caught with a big shot early because Ryan Garcia don't know how to move out of the way of punches. He goes straight back.
I don't think Montana Love got enough punch to catch a nigga with a big shot early and stop him though. I think if he beat Ryan Garcia, he's gonna be on points. Like I'm one of the niggas like I'm not as high on him as his friends is, but I ain't as low on him either. I'm like in the
I think he can knock Ryan out. I ain't even gonna hold you, I do.
I think he'll knock Ryan out.
Oh no.
I think he'll knock Ryan. Yeah, you got to remember he got dropped against Luke Campbell.
Oh, everybody gonna hold on to that shit.
Nah, it's not that. It's a gauge. Like Luke Campbell is just not a big puncher, and that was at 35. Montana at 40 and punch harder. And his chin is gonna be. You gotta remember, Luke Campbell caught Ryan Garcia with a straight shot right on the button, and Ryan Garcia went down. If that was somebody like a Montana Love or Tank Davis or T.O. or Gary Russell, Ryan Garcia is asleep.
I'm just not sure that shit happened with Montana Love though. Just because it happened with another nigga, don't mean the next nigga gonna do it.
But what I will say is, I think the possibility is there. That's what I'm saying. Montana Love is a more polished fighter than Ryan Garcia. His best bet is to catch Montana
Love pissed me. Like I ain't campaigning for the nigga. Just Montana Love pissed me off. Cause like every time he fight, you don't know which version of Montana Love you gonna get.
I understand that, but how many fights Montana Love got?
I don't fucking know. Look, I ain't finna be talking about this like I'm campaigning for the nigga. I'm just saying. I was saying that the nigga a little bit better what some people think, but he's not as good as what his fans think he is. He like in the middle, like he alright.
Montana Love punch resistance is better than Ryan Garcia. I see Montana Love get hit with some clean shots, and he ain't go to the ground.
18-0-1, 9 KOs, but he been showing that power as of late, though.
I don't know. I just seen Montana.
And when he knocked out Baranchik, to me, if he fought Ryan Garcia right now, again, I guarantee Ryan Garcia's best shot would be knocking that dude out early. If it go past 6 rounds, he gonna struggle. And I seen the way Montana did him and knocked him out bad.
Don't get me wrong. If Ryan Garcia beat Montana Love, he's gonna be by knockout. You not beating that nigga on points. It's over with for that.
Yeah, Danny on my back. Danny.
Do you see Ryan Garcia beating Pedraza?
Hell no.
No. I think Pedraza would beat him right now.
Like Ryan Garcia, one of them niggas with like, I'm gonna keep saying that you ain't shit until you prove me otherwise. Like you gotta prove it to me because I don't see it.
You don't see Ryan beating Pedraza, but I see Montana Love beating Pedraza.
I see Ryan Garcia.
I can see Montana Love beating Pedraza.
I see Ryan Garcia as like an in between the road.
See, my thing is too, these fighters, man, like, and it's shame on him, but sometimes these dudes be fighting down to their competition, yo. Like that's why you need that. That's why I believe in challenging fighters accordingly. Stop giving them these fights that I think mentally it'd be hard to get up for because it does nothing for their career other than get them a bag. Now, unless they cool with that, then all right, so be it. But you start putting these dudes in fights that they know is real. People got real names and real threats as to beating them. They get up for them. You see different performances. So I think like a Montana Love, you give him a name, I think he'd know better, and I think he'd prepare, and you will see a solid fight from him, man. I think he'd beat him.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't too high on either one of them, for real. I just goddamn.
That's why I like the way that Antoine is moving. Antoine ain't taking no easy fights because
I like the challenges they giving him. I like it. The Victor Postal, the Ramses Barthelemy, like that makes me
that's why I like him.
Never been knocked out. And seeing if he can stop him.
That's why I like him though. Like I like fighters that take challenges and goddamn take the hardest fight they could possibly take at the moment. Like I like motherfuckers.
Only gonna make you better, bro. I'm telling you, it's only gonna make you better.
Either you gonna be that dude or it's gonna be a lesson for you. I can be like shit. I can still rock with you though, cause shit, it ain't like you just out here dicking niggas. You took a chance.
Exactly.
I can people think that if you lose your career over, but it's really not. It's really about who you lose to and how you fucking lose.
Yeah.
Like, don't lose to no like squares, nigga. Like, but if you lose to like a top guy or something like that, but you look decent in the midst of it, you straight.
Mm-hmm.
I got me a little microphone. I'm straight now.
Yeah, man. That's for real. But I got Danny over Jose Benavidez.
I do too, but I'm hoping that Danny ain't too small for 154.
He look. I seen him in a workout. He looked solid, yo. His back looked kind of big, and he looked like solid. Like he don't look fat. He don't look. You get what I'm saying? He look like he's in good shape, yo. That's what I be looking for. So now the next thing I'm gonna look for, and the only way I'm gonna see that is once the fight play out, if his power gonna translate to 54. That's my next question.
Hey, is that fight on pay-per-view?
Nah, he look like he carrying the weight just fine, but now it's to see if the power.
That probably no Showtime, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I got my subscription still good, so I ain't got to worry about paying for no pay-per-view. I just go on that bitch and goddamn what?
It ain't no pay-per-view.
Nope, that's what
Benavidez looked very, very pedestrian in his last fight against a journeyman. He got a draw, I believe. And he should have lost. I think he ruled it a draw, but I think he should have lost.
I ain't gonna lie to you, but like I started watching boxing like right when the pandemic started, so I ain't never watched Danny Garcia live yet. I watched like old fights, but I ain't watched them live yet, so I don't really know if I like a fighter for real until I see him live.
Nah, I get you. I've been hearing you say that.
It's different. Like when I'm looking at it and I don't know how it's gonna turn out or no shit like that, so I'm paying attention.
Yeah, I say if you just want to get a little gauge of Danny shit, you can always go look at his 140 run. Like they got some of his good fights on YouTube. Like he can box. Danny Garcia can box. Just that's one thing about him. He don't do a whole lot of things great. I just think he do things well. He do some things well in there.
I ain't watched the 140 shit. I just watched the fight he had with Sean Porter and the one he had with Spence.
Yeah.
I'm starting to favor Jose Benavidez in this damn fight. I don't know why. I'm starting to favor Jose Benavidez.
Yeah, I like Danny. To me, he just looked like still like he had more in the tank. Like I said, if you go look at Jose Benavidez's last fight, that might change your mind, D-Free. And only saying that because you want to go off what you seen him do last. And
Who did he fight in his last fight?
That's what I'm saying. And on top of that, it was like a journeyman, bro. And I was like, yo, ew. I was like, look how he fight. He looked bad, yo. I was like, yo, the type of turnaround that he gonna need to beat Danny Garcia is just not one that I'm expecting him to be able to do. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that performance was that shit.
Like what about Danny Garcia? I think Danny Garcia gonna counterpunch this nigga to death.
I'm telling you, I think he's sharper. He the better fighter. Just period. Got more skills.
I think if Jose Benavidez coming in and fight Danny Garcia the way he fought Bud, I think he'll beat Danny Garcia.
That'd be interesting, but I don't think he got that in him, D3. I'm telling you,
he might not have it in him no more. He might not. That was like 4 years ago. That was like 4 or 5 years ago. So he might not have it in him no more.
Yeah, I don't think he do though.
If he does fight like that, I think he'll beat Danny because Danny, he don't throw a lot of combinations. It's like a lot of 1, 2, 3, then 1. He don't throw a lot of combinations. Only time Danny Garcia throw combinations is like when he got you on your back foot and you back up or you on the ropes. Then he'll throw combinations.
Torres, that's who he fought. He fought Francisco Torres, right? The dude was what? 17-3, 17-3-1. He already had been knocked out once. He had a majority decision in a 10-rounder with that dude. It was terrible. It was a terrible fight. This dude turned around. The dude Jose fought. He fought a 15-0 guy and got TKO'd in 5 rounds. So that's just to give you a little highlight of what kind of dude he fought. He just wasn't a quality. This dude like an old ass man too. On top of that, man, he ain't that old. Only 32, but it's just Argentinian dude, like not a well-known dude. A1, salute my bro. Appreciate you sliding through. And he just looked trash in his last fight, and I hate to say that about him. He just didn't look good at all. And I'm like, dang, even in a loss, he just didn't look that bad. Like,
I'm so mad I missed the fight.
At least he still, like, you get what I'm saying? You know the level of opponent was way better. Like, you were supposed to at least beat that dude. You ain't have to dominate him, but you was at least supposed to beat him. And it was, I believe
that
he was fighting.
That was at 154? Yeah. That was at 154?
Let me see. Shit, he came in at what, 158?
Damn.
Yeah, he came at 158.
That was 154. How many fights did he have at 154 before he fought that guy?
Yeah, Benavidez been at 54.
No, he been at 54 for a minute. I'm just trying to figure out how many fights was it.
Hold on, I gotta look at it. Boxing.
Nah, that was the only fight he fought at that weight, that high up.
I was at a fight before with Crawford, wasn't it?
Guy at 158. That was his last fight. 158 and 3/4 pounds. He came in.
So that was his first fight at 154.
Yeah, that was his first fight, and if that was supposed to be 154, because that's damn near middleweight he came in.
Hold on.
So maybe he just wasn't acclimated to that weight. It might have been a lot of weight.
It's possible, but you get what I'm saying. That lasting image of him to me was just so bad that I'm just convinced he don't beat Danny Garcia.
But we gotta see how Danny look at 154 because this gonna be his first fight at 154.
Like I said, I seen the way he looked physically so far, and I think like he carrying the weight well in terms of how he looked physically, in terms of his physique. Now my next question is if his power translates. You get what I'm saying? That's gonna be key. That's gonna be important. It better not be like, he looking like a guy that bit off too much more than he could chew, and he went up a weight class.
Even though that's Jose Benavidez, I don't know if his power going to translate. It might for Jose Benavidez, it might translate, but for the rest of those 154, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know because those guys are used to fighting at 154. Like right now, I don't see Danny Garcia beating no Troy Ivory.
Nah, that's gonna be that too young, fresh. Man, that dude could fight, yo. And Troy Ivory punching was sweet too.
I don't see Danny Garcia beating Troy Ivory.
His punch out will come back to hurt him.
Now Danny Garcia might have a chance against a daggone Tony Harrison. He might, but Tony Harrison gonna outbox Danny for the first 6-7 rounds.
Yeah.
And then he gonna slow down. Danny Garcia might be able to touch him later in the fight, but the first 6-7 rounds, Tony Harrison is gonna outbox Danny Garcia. He's not gonna be able to pretty much be able to touch that Tony Harrison. So
Yeah.
I just got to see what he looked like at 54. Because this is the first time he had 54. I don't think his power's going to translate.
I don't know. I got a feeling. I think his power going to be all right. I just think he just got to be physically in shape, though. That's one thing I do want to see. I want to see him being. When I watched his fight, I want to feel like I'm watching a guy that's in the best shape he could have been in for this fight. That's what I want to see. Fuck the best shape of your life shit. That's always an overstatement to some degree. That's a cliche at this point, but I at least want to see you be in the best possible shape you could be in for this fight. And I think,
like I said, I think Danny Garcia is going to win, but I'm starting to lean towards Benavidez. I'm like, hold up, I'm leaning towards Benavidez because even though Benavidez is not the top of the division, he's still part of that Benavidez family, and they throw a lot of fucking combinations. They throw a lot of combinations, and I think that's going to give Danny problems, especially he's being the shorter fighter with the shorter arm reach. It's going to give him a lot of problems.
Let's see if he forces him to give up his height and reach. We've been seeing a lot of these fighters get dragged into these phone booth type of fights that benefit the shorter fighter because they got the shorter limbs. They could generate their power, still in the inside, whereas the guy with the longer arms seems to be at a disadvantage on the inside. And I've been seeing a lot of these, like Joet Gonzalez got drug into one of those fights the other night with Isaac Dogboe. He was taller with, I think, several inches in reach. What's the case of what did he say? 6 inches in reach? And you just gave all of that up. Too much of the fight, instead of making them go get it and earn it, you gave it to him by being right in his wheelhouse where he can execute at a high level. And you got to remember harder to get your shots off.
Dog Day ain't no Danny Garcia. Dog Day box. Danny Garcia ain't no boxer. He's a counterpuncher. He ain't no boxer.
Yeah, but I think he. I don't know. I just think. Unlike the other Benavidez, David threw a lot of punches like that. Jose used to be more active. That was a big issue in that fight. But again, it could have been the weight and him just not being in the best of shape. But I just don't like to see that. And I was like, that fight had me questioning, damn, do you still want to fight for real? Because that's how bad it looked to me. I'm telling you, I can't stress it enough. I was like, this shit look bad, yo.
We're gonna know after the third round who's gonna win this fight. Because I believe it's gonna go the distance. I don't think neither one of these guys gonna get knocked out.
I'm leaning toward a distance fight on points, but I'm leaning toward Danny Garcia being able to beat him on points. Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll be able to know after the third round what fighter is in there as of Danny Garcia and what fighter is in there with Jose Benavidez. If Jose Benavidez is not letting his hands go, then Danny Garcia is probably going to beat him on the points. Mm-hmm. But if Jose Benavidez is throwing a lot of combinations, Danny Garcia is probably going to lose.
He has some trouble. If that's going to be part of Benavidez's game plan, that's already going to create an automatic issue for Garcia because his punch output ain't that high. But if they ebbs and flows, I think Danny Garcia, the sharper puncher, the more for sure puncher, and I think he gonna do better. I think he's a better fighter right now still, even though he got more losses. You got to think, dude only got 1 loss and 1 draw. He 27, 1-1, but that one you lost, you got knocked out, and the one you draw, you better not dare. He gonna have to show me something. I'm gonna expect to see a totally different fighter. Yeah. He gonna be damn.
He got knocked out, but it was in the 12th round, and he was on one leg the whole goddamn fight.
Mm-hmm. And you know how I feel about that. This years later, that one leg still being questionable to me. Yeah. I want to see if he gonna have a sleeve on his leg too. If he got a sleeve, I'm definitely gonna feel like he gonna lose. I swear. Something about sleeves on these, yo. I just can't. Yo, when I start seeing a motherfucker wear a sleeve and it ain't for fashion, bro, I'm like, yo, hey, you got that shit on for a reason, man. Something ain't good with your leg. You on ball time, you here playing, boy. Danny gonna leave you in the dirt playing with that.
I went to Benavidez camp for sure, for shit show. Yeah, I ain't too sure about Jose.
Jose, he used to be like his younger brother as far as the combination. He never had the power that his brother had. He never had the power, but he had the combination. He would throw a lot of punches, but as he got older, the volume of his punches went down.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I say he a little evened out. He right where Danny could operate at, like. And that's always going to be Danny Achilles heel, somebody that throw a lot of punches. Look at Amir Khan. Look how that speed and power. Those are two things that have bothered Danny Garcia still to this day.
Have he lost to Amir Khan?
No, he ain't lose to him though. He sparked Amir Khan. Amir Khan was ripping him though. When I say ripping,
how the fuck you can't beat Glassjaw?
Man,
Amir Khan was beating the shit out of him. If Amir Khan had a little bit of a chin, he would have beat the shit out of Danny Garcia.
What it was? That just was a hell of a shot. He wasn't disciplined enough. He get too brave for his own good. Like he start having success, then he get too greedy and want to keep ripping 5-6 punch combinations. Man, somebody gonna catch you. Danny Garcia is a counter puncher, a sharp one. That's what he did, and he punched you on like your neck. That spot he hit you, Danny. That was a real punch, but his discipline to me.
Same thing with. Amir Khan did the same thing to motherfucking Canelo Alvarez. He was beating the shit out of Canelo Alvarez, and then he got greedy and got caught.
Danny Garcia was talking about it before he got in the ring with Amir Khan. He said they kept talking about how fast he was, and he like, damn, he like, yo, y'all keep talking about how fast he is. Like, damn, how fast he? Y'all act like he's Superman. Like, this is what he's saying. He said, yo, he got in the ring. He said, man, that boy started firing off them combinations. He was like, oh shit, like he like, oh, it's like it dawned on him, like, damn, that's what y'all talking about. He said he had to like adjust. It took him a minute to adjust. He said he was tearing his ass up until he adjusted. And he caught Khan with that shot and changed.
I got crucified on TikTok for posting this video that I put on my Instagram about all the shit that Benavidez do better than Canelo. I got crucified by the Mexican community.
Yeah, because they crazy for Canelo, King Nello, and
they figure they still believe Canelo can't lose to nobody. The only reason why he lost because he was daring to be great and he moved up.
You know what they told me? They told me that he has better footwork than David Benavidez when Canelo doesn't have any footwork at all.
I mean, neither one of them got great footwork, but I would favor David Benavidez over Canelo.
Canelo got no footwork. He don't use it. They're not those type of fighters like David's style don't warrant a dude that needs to use crazy footwork. But that don't mean he don't have it. Canelo has shown you time and time again he got slow feet. He's always.
I'm in the belief that if David Benavidez had to move around, he could. I feel like Canelo can't.
Actually, he can't. He can't. He can't move at all.
You can't really say that when ain't nobody ever made him do it.
No, there was fighters that made him go back, and he was on the ropes. They was firing off combinations at his ass, and he was actually on his back foot. He just don't have the footwork. He don't have the footwork.
What I'm saying is you can have a nigga on the back foot all you want to, but if the nigga ain't in field, if you knocking his ass out, he not gonna use the footwork. He know you finna spark your ass. He know it.
I mean,
he one of the type of niggas that he's not gonna move unless you make him.
You can have that feeling for everybody. You can have that feeling for fucking Mike Tyson, but that doesn't mean that Mike Tyson ain't gonna knock your ass out.
I would like that, bro. If he fought an Arthur Benavidez or some shit like that, I bet you he'll at least attempt to move more than he normally.
No, he not.
You have to. It'll be suicide not to.
He's not. That's the point. I'm telling you, he's not. He's gonna stand right there and go blow for blow. He's gonna figure his hand speed and his combination is better than Arthur Beterbiev. But he don't realize Arthur Beterbiev got motherfucking hands of steel. That's what David Benavidez. That's what he goes off of. His hands. I mean his combination and his hand speed for his size. He goes off his combination and his hand speed. That's what he goes off of.
I'm just,
and he got
I'm
a
just
little
not
bit
able
of
to
power.
believe. I would never be able to believe that somebody ain't got something just because I haven't seen it.
No, he don't
know.
have his footwork. He like I said, he don't have footwork, and Canelo don't have footwork. But I would favor David Benavidez as far as the footwork. Who has the better footwork? I would favor David Benavidez, but both of their footwork is horrible. They both standing in cement. They both standing in cement. It just, but David Benavidez is able to lift his foot up out of the cement. Canelo just standing there. You go back and look at David Benavidez' fights, because the dude, who was the dude? I can't remember who the fuck the nigga name was. The nigga, he had fought him right after. Was it after? It was right before. It was before Darrell. He fought him before Darrell, the black dude. I can't remember the nigga name. I was just watching it earlier today too, and
You talking about dude with the dreads in it?
I suggested DS. I hit him in the DM and suggested.
He was fucking David Benavidez up for the first like 4 or 5 rounds. He was fucking David Benavidez up, but his stamina got to him because David Benavidez started coming back with the combination, and dude couldn't keep up the work rate. David Benavidez was just firing back, and he couldn't keep up the work rate. Yeah, Alice. No, not Alice. It was after Alice. It was after Alice.
About, the dude, Kyron Davis.
Was it Tyron Davis? It might have been. I know he had on blue trunks. I believe he had on blue trunks, and he had
freeze. One that freeze that was fighting him back hard as hell.
Yeah, but he was fucking David Benavidez up like the first 4 or 5 rounds, and it wasn't until David Benavidez started firing back. But he had David Benavidez all around them motherfucking ropes. David Benavidez was just in the high guard most of the fight until David Benavidez started putting the combinations together. And then dude couldn't keep up the work rate. And that's when David Benavidez ended up stopping him, I think, in like the 10th or the 11th round. But nah, David Benavidez don't have no foot movement. But it's better than Canelo's, but neither one of them got it.
I just need to learn what people definitions of no foot movement be, because I don't be saying the same shit that everybody else be doing. So.
Foot movement is
the ability. Like the nigga ain't gotta be the fucking Matrix to have decent footwork.
No, I ain't talking about that.
Like niggas act like in the videos they be standing in the fucking mud, and I literally turn on the fight and this nigga's moving forward constantly. Always. The nigga
I ain't talking about being like the Matrix as far as foot movement. I'm talking about footwork. You could be like Earl Spence. And Earl Spence got excellent footwork. He got excellent footwork. But he ain't out there doing all the shit that you see motherfucking Gary Russell doing, or the shit that you see motherfucking Lomachenko doing. He ain't doing none of that shit. But he got excellent footwork. Same thing with Shakur Stevenson.
That's the shit I be saying, D-Free. Niggas that say Spence got excellent footwork, but when I watch both of them fight, Benavidez moves more than Errol Spence does.
No, you're not watching Eric Spence. You're not watching EJ's his feet. You gotta watch his feet.
Nigga, out of all his fights, I don't watch at least 16 of them bitches.
You can watch the fight. That don't mean you watching his feet.
The film ain't gonna change just because another nigga looking at it.
It does if you have It does if you have coach's view. They have different angles which you can look at it.
It don't take rocket science to see if a nigga can move in that.
No, but what I'm saying is if you
coach or none of that shit to see if a nigga moving in that.
Like I said, if you look at Earl Spence's footwork, you will see that Earl Spence, he places his foot in certain angles, in certain positions where he can get a punch off and be able to get out the way.
I'm focused on that, but I'm saying he don't move as much as David does. People think because he squares up that his footwork is fucking horrible.
Did you see Earl Spence fight Mikey Garcia?
Yes. I watched that fight like 6 times, bro.
You never seen David Benavidez fight like that.
He ain't got to.
I didn't.
Just
Earl
because
Spence
he don't
didn't
look
have-
like another nigga don't
listen,
mean he
listen
ain't
what I'm
got
saying.
footwork.
Listen what I'm saying. Earl Spence didn't have to. He did it. He didn't have to.
Yeah,
He
because
said
you
he
put it by choice
said
doesn't mean the other nigga ain't got it.
what I seen David Benavidez' footwork. He don't have it. He don't have it.
Whatever. Let yourself think that. Let him get in the ring with a motherfucker that do got footwork. And once he spark his ass still, it's gonna be another excuse.
Ain't no excuses because I don't
He
like
gonna
David
spark every
Benavidez.
nigga that you take in his division that got good footwork or great footwork, he gonna spark every last one of them. Easy.
I don't think he's gonna spark Boo Boo. That's why he ain't getting in the ring with him.
Oh, can we go to the conversation of the fact that Jose Benavidez said that they sent the contract? No, never mind. Never mind.
You said, can we go to the fact that Jose Benavidez said what?
That's David Morrell that they sent the contract to, and they ain't heard from David Morrell since.
I ain't talking about Morrell. I said Boo Boo.
Yeah, Boo Boo the one that said fights like that take time to happen. That what came out his mouth in the interview.
Boo Boo and them are trying to get the fight with Benavidez because Benavidez called him out. And them motherfuckers
Bro,
is not trying to take the fight.
He said fights like that take time to happen, then persisted to calling out Chris Eubank.
Who?
Andre is in the interview. He did that shit on Dante's Boxing Nation. I just watched that shit like yesterday.
Boo Boo's been on. Boo Boo's team has been on.
The interview that I'm talking about is like recent.
I'm talking about recent. I'm telling you, Boo Boo's team has been on Southern T's channel. We had his team on.
And I'm telling you, like literally like 2 to 3 days ago on Dante's Boxing Nation on a live interview where he asked about David Benavidez and when that fight gonna happen, he showed a whole bunch of respect, said they both avoided, and fights like that take time to happen, that he proceeded to call out Chris Eubank. Even though everybody already know Chris Eubank already had a fight scheduled.
He called out Chris
This
Eubank.
interview happened in like the last 3 to 4 days.
He called out Chris Eubank because the fight with David Benavidez is not going to happen. David Benavidez's team already said it's not happening now. Team already said it's not happening now.
So you gonna tell me what came out the nigga mouth ain't what he meant?
Came out of who mouth?
Nigga, Andre, it's on Dante's Boxing Nation's YouTube channel. It came straight out of his mouth, literally.
Did you not hear what I said? I said he called out Chris Eubank because the fight with David Benavidez is not going to happen. David Benavidez's team already said it's not going to happen now. So what's the point of me calling them out if they already said it's not going to happen now?
Bro, just like he called out other people for ducking him, if Benavidez was ducking him, he would have came out his mouth and said it. He said it about everybody else. He said about everybody else that ducked him. So if he was ducking him, he would have said it already.
Okay. Like I said, the man called him out. He came to 168. He said, you drop your mandatory, I drop my mandatory. We can fight. They both had a mandatory fight.
Bro, that ain't ducking a nigga. You giving a nigga an ultimatum to drop the fight that you already have to do that. Both of y'all niggas already had some shit scheduled, so I'm just for to scratch everything that I got going, that I already got a contract to fight you. When I could just do this shit after or next.
If you don't want to call me out, yeah. You call me out. That's like if you calling me out. You set up a fight. I'm not in your division. You set up a fight. I moved to your division.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy talk, bro. Both of y'all niggas already had an opponent.
No, it's not crazy talk because if I come to you out, if I say I want to fight you, if I say I want to fight you, you're not in my division. You move up to my division. I have a mandatory fight. You have a mandatory fight. You said drop your mandatory fight and we can fight. All right, let's get it on. I called you out. I'm not ducking that smoke. I called you out. You came to my division to fight me, so we want to fight.
Bro, who in recent memory does that type of shit?
I don't care if whoever
does that. Nobody does that shit.
Nobody does.
You're gonna drop that fight and not fight your mandatory and fight that nigga. And that's gonna fuck up your chance of getting at the belts.
But the point that I'm making is nobody does what Devin Haney did, but he did it. Nobody do that, but he did it.
Devin Haney ain't have a real choice, bro.
Yes, he did have a choice. He didn't have
What
to
choice
fight
did he have?
Kambosos.
If he didn't do that, he wasn't gonna get the fucking fight, and he would have never been undisputed. He
It doesn't matter. He didn't have to do it. He chose to do it.
Bro, if he didn't do it, he would never got undisputed.
Whether he would have got undisputed or not, the point that I'm making is you're not listening. You're not listening because you said he had.
Your goals is the belts. You had no.
You're not listening to what I'm saying because you said he had to do it, and I'm saying he didn't have to do it. He chose to do it.
If he wanted them belts the way that he said he wanted them belts, he had no other choice but to do that.
He did not have to do it. He chose to do it.
Bro, if his goal is the belts, the way he said his goals is the belts, he didn't really have a choice. That's really his goal.
Who else is doing that?
Nigga, nobody but hell. You still ain't have a fucking choice either.
The point that I make. That's the point that I make.
That's my goal is to have all the fucking belts, and you saying that you gonna get all the belts. You have no other choice but to take that fucking deal. That's the only deal you fucking offer. If he had another choice, he wouldn't have never left the zone in the fucking first place to get the fight.
He didn't care.
Choice in it.
He didn't care what the deal was. He said, "I'm going to fight him. That's because that's what I want to do."
Bro, you don't
have to fight him.
You don't have a choice, bro. If you say that's what you want to do, and you really want to do that,
that's your
you're
choice.
Gonna have to take whatever deal that he give your ass.
No, they don't.
It's fucking mandatory.
So what you're saying is, so what you're saying is, Earl Spence don't have a choice. He got to give Bud Crawford $20 million.
Bro, that's a whole different situation. Earl is the nigga with 3 belts, bro.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
The same exact thing.
Earl Spence is the A side in that situation. That's a whole different thing.
It does not matter. Devin Haney is the A side. What are you talking about?
Not fucking belts, because he don't sell fucking pay-per-view.
Yes, he was.
How?
Because he brings the asses to the seat. What are you talking about? He's the bigger star. He's the bigger attraction. He has the money. He has the daggone network. Kambosos didn't have the network.
Undisputed and you only got one fucking belt, and this nigga just came out the fight of his life, you gonna have to succumb to the nigga that got the 3 belts, bro.
No, you don't, because
yes, what you do? Who the fuck does it?
You're not listening. Bud don't want. You're not listening. Bud don't want the undisputed. Earl do. The same way Devin Haney wants the undisputed.
Who the fuck goes for undisputed? And the other nigga got the majority of the belts, and they still the fucking A side. You can count that shit on one fucking hand.
You saying because he's the A side because he got all of the belts.
And that situation, yes. Because first of all, if he was the A side, Devin would never have to take that bullshit ass deal that he took in the fucking first place. If you the fucking A side. And they believe in your pay-per-view number so much, you wouldn't have to take no bullshit ass deal like that.
What did you not know that Devin Haney tried to offer him to pay and he turned down the contract that Devin Haney sent to him? Because he's the A side?
And who
get the fight on the jump? They were trying to get the fight on the jump. He didn't want to take it.
Bro, if you the A side, you wouldn't even been in a bad contract situation to begin with, bro. You wouldn't have.
What are you talking about? He's not in a bad contract situation.
Bro, he took like a 20% split to get that fight. That would indicate that you ain't nowhere near the fucking A side.
That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. He didn't have to take the fight.
Bro, if you want undisputed, you had no choice.
Kambosos was the one that had to take the fight.
No, the fuck he didn't. He had all the belts.
He had to take the fight.
Bro, if you want undisputed, bro, and this nigga got 3 of the other fucking belts,
who else
you
was
have no fucking choice.
Who else was Kambosos going to fight?
Bro, he could have took a goddamn celebration fight at that point. He could have took time off, bro. He could have fought any fucking body, bro.
No, because you got to understand what Kambosos and his team wanted. His promoter wanted a network deal. Who else was Kambosos going to fight?
He wanted that, but he didn't have to fucking do it.
I didn't say what Kambosos wanted. I said his team wanted a network deal. Who else was Kambosos going to fight?
Bro. Okay.
He wanted Tank Davis. Tank Davis said, I don't need those fucking belts. I'll fight you for free, and I'm not going to Australia. So he didn't get the Tank Davis fight. He didn't get the Loma Seco fight because Loma Seco was at the war. So who was he going to fight?
And he could have fought a fucking tomato can in the meantime, bro.
Wanted.
Just like everybody else do. He could have won the fucking belts and fight a fucking tomato can, just like everybody else do.
Kambosa wanted a big money fight. Those are the only big money fights. Tank Davis, Lomachenko, and Devin Haney. Those are the only big money fights. And that's what he wanted, a big money fight.
All I'm saying is, bro, if it's close to whether who the A side is or not, you're not taking no fucking 20% if you the fucking A side, bro. You're not.
Yes, you are.
You're not doing that shit.
If it's a fight that you want, yes, it is. Yes, you will. If it's a fight that you want, yes, you will.
See, you back yourself into a corner. If you really want that fight and you the A side, how the fuck are you in a position to only have 20% of the fucking purse?
How did I back myself into the corner?
Because, bro, if you the fucking A side and there's no doubt in nobody's mind that you're the fucking A side, whether he got them belts or not, you will never, ever been in that position to take that bad of a fucking deal.
Who was the A side? Who was the A side? And who was the A side in Holyfield versus Tyson?
I don't fucking know. I won't watch boxing then. I don't fucking know.
Holyfield was the undisputed champion. Tyson was the A side. It don't matter who got the fucking belts.
Well, you're missing a big part, right? You know that, right?
No, I'm not.
Yes,
it doesn't matter who
Holyfield and Tyson were both bigger stars than Devin Haney ever has been, ever. Niggas act like Devin Haney just sell big pay-per-view numbers. He don't. He don't sell enough pay-per-view numbers to dictate
you're missing the bigger picture because all you looking at is the name. I'm saying Tyson versus Holyfield. Holyfield was the undisputed champion. Tyson was the A side. Use that same situation for Kambosa and Devin Haney.
It's not the same. It's not the same shit, bro. It's not.
Because who's the bigger star?
Bro, the belts only don't matter when a nigga is bigger than the fucking belts. Devin Haney is not bigger than the fucking belts.
That's not. According to you.
That's according to the fucking world.
No, Devin Haney is the bigger star versus Kambosa and Devin Haney.
But Devin Haney, bro, the numbers don't support the fact that what I'm trying to get you to understand is, bro.
You're not getting me to understand
Devin Haney is not a big enough star to dictate terms in a fucking fight. So when you're not that big enough to dictate terms in a fucking fight, belts fucking matter.
Yes, he is. Yes,
but
he is.
If he was, he wouldn't have took 20%, D-Free. If he was that big of a fucking star, he wouldn't have had to take that percent that he took.
Once again, you're not listening. He took 20% because he wanted to.
Bro, ain't nobody taking 20% just because they fucking want to. Nobody is. If you the fucking A side, you gonna get your way every goddamn time. Every time you the bigger star, you gonna get your fucking way every time. No matter if the belts don't fucking matter, that's how it's gonna happen.
Okay, put your money on who's the A side between Kambosa and Devin Haney before the fight. I guarantee you'll lose every single bet.
It depends on where the fuck you at, nigga. The fact of the matter is, if he was so much of the fucking A side, what the fuck happened to the split? And why the fuck he had to take a goddamn rematch clause?
He doesn't have a rematch clause. He has a rematch clause for the belt. He came out and said Saturday, it might not be Kambosa in my next fight.
And I bet you dropped them fucking belts.
He might.
But that don't mean that the rematch clause wasn't in there.
The rematch is for the belts. It's not for Devin Haney.
So either you gonna get a nigga his rematch or you gonna drop the fucking belts, bro.
Do we hear Kambosa saying anything? Did you hear Kambosa say?
Bro, the point I'm trying to get you to understand, bro, all that bullshit shit he had to accept in the fucking contract. If you the true A side in that situation, you wouldn't have to accept none of that shit. It would have been a more fair deal if that was the fucking case. If the people that negotiated this fucking contract viewed the shit the same way that you viewed that shit, the contract would have been a more fair contract.
You're not understanding.
Bro, you're not understanding. It's basic fucking logic, bro.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen to what I'm saying. Just because you're the A, listen what I'm saying. Just because you're the A side, and this man has all the belts, there's not a mandatory fight between the two of you. There's not a mandatory fight. It's a volunteer fight. So you volunteering to fight somebody. So just because you're the A side, you want my belts. You're gonna take whatever I give you. If you don't, that means you don't want the belt. So Devin Haney took what he was offered because he wanted the belts. He didn't have to take it.
Everybody I know that's the fucking A side don't get a fucked up deal like that.
No, I don't care about what everybody.
But that's what the fucking means, bro. The A side means
Campos had the belt. And so that was the leverage in this
that
situation.
was the leverage that Campos. He had the belt.
You know what I'm saying?
Devin Haney.
Well,
Devin Haney.
Inside due to the technicality of him having the belts and Devin Haney wanting to make get those belts.
But you literally just told me, even though they got down Holyfield had all the belts, that Tyson was the fucking A side.
He was.
So if Tyson got a bigger spot, got a better contract or whatnot, that means the belts ain't mean shit. Not shit at all.
It doesn't. It doesn't. What I'm telling you is,
but in this situation, they did, because that's the only way Kambosos could get a fucking deal like that.
You're not listening. You're not listening. Holyfield wanted that fight against Tyson. Holyfield been trying to get that fight against Tyson since he was at cruiserweight. Holyfield wanted that fight.
The shit I'm trying to tell you here, bro. If you the fucking A side, you not gonna get fleeced like that, bro. That's basic fucking business. If the belts don't fucking matter, the A side gonna get the better deal, bro.
It's something missing in between what I'm saying and what you're hearing. The only reason
they said Devin Haney took like a 16% split, bro.
The only reason Kambosos got the deal that he got is because Devin Haney wanted the belts. If Devin Haney didn't want those belts, Kambosos would have never got that deal. He wouldn't have got shit. He would have got whatever somebody was willing to give him to fight. Because he wanted Lomachenko, he wanted Tank Davis. Neither one of them was available to fight him. Tank Davis said, I don't want those fucking belts. I'm not fighting in Australia. You get what we give you. He didn't get the Tank Davis fight. Lomachenko was at the war. The only person that was willing to take the shit that he was given was Devin Haney, because Devin Haney wanted the belt. That's been his dream of being undisputed since he got into boxing. He wanted
which means that he had to take a B-side type of fucking deal to get the fucking fight.
No, that's what it was to Devin Haney, because he wanted the belt. Kambosos ain't shit.
Because
he ain't never
wanted the
been
belt don't mean that wasn't a B-side type of deal, though.
We didn't say it wasn't a B-side deal.
But from a business standpoint, in that situation, you was the fucking B-side. No, you had to take the split that they fucking gave you. You had to take the location. You had to take the stipulations, all that shit. B-side shit. You ain't control shit.
I didn't say it wasn't a B-side deal. I said Kambosos is not the A-side to Devin Haney. The only reason why Devin Haney took the B-side deal is because he wanted the belt. He didn't have to take that deal. He wanted the belt. That's what I kept telling you. You kept saying he was forced to it. No, he wasn't. He wanted it.
Bro, basically he was, bro. If you wanted the belts, you had no other choice, which means you're forced.
No, because he could have went to 140 and fought for the 140.
And you wouldn't have got undisputed, nigga. It's simple. If you want undisputed, you have to do that, which means you are forced to do that shit.
He could have got undisputed at 140. He could have fought George Taylor for the undisputed title.
Nigga, that wasn't a guarantee that fight was going to happen.
It's not a guarantee, but he could have fought George Taylor for the undisputed title. That was an option. What are you talking about?
Sure, that was an option.
Was Devin Haney the WBC belt holder or not?
Yeah, he was the WBC regular champion.
He was the WBC champion. It ain't regular or none of that. It's the champion. He was the WBC champion. The only other belt is a franchise champion, which technically is not a belt. It's a trophy. And Suleiman then already came out and said it. You can't win it. It's a trophy. It's something we give it to you. It's not something that you can win in a fight. You have to petition for it. So there was WBC champion. That's it. Franchise is just a trophy.
So how is that going to get him a fight with Josh Taylor?
Because he was the WBC champion, he can move up and fight. Be the mandatory for the WBC belt, which was
that only works with the WBO, D3.
No, listen what I'm saying. He can petition to fight for to be a mandatory for the WBC champion, which will put him to fight Josh Taylor, who was the undisputed champion.
Bro, ain't the WBO the only section about it that
All-
does that?
No, all of them you can petition to fight the champion. The WBO is the only one that you can go and fight directly the champion. The rest of them you have to petition to be the mandatory to fight the champion.
I'm still saying it ain't no guarantee that fight would have happened. Nigga could have dropped the belt in the fucking thing.
He could have dropped the belt, but I'm saying it was
you would have got the belt, you would have been fighting for one belt and not undisputed.
He could have, but what I'm saying is it was an option.
So he wouldn't have to fight Cepeda. What made you think he wouldn't drop that belt so he wouldn't have to fight Devin Haney either?
He might have. I'm not saying he wouldn't, but at that time he was still the undisputed champion with all 4 belts. And I'm saying that was an option.
You be fighting for one belt and not undisputed, so you start.
We don't know. You talking about what he did now, past tense, after the fact. We don't know what he would have did. He might have said, "I could beat fucking Devin Haney. I'll fight him as my daggone mandatory."
And it ain't no guarantee that the WBC would oblige that nigga for petitioning to be the mandatory either.
It's not a guarantee, but I'm saying it was an option. That's all I'm saying. It was an option. He could have moved up to 140 and petitioned to fight Josh Taylor.
I was saying letting these my bros.
Yeah, I ain't saying Kambosos was a better fighter or no shit like that, but in that situation,
I just saying
it was the A side in that situation.
Belts and the sacrifice was the belts for Haney, which then negated his A side because of the leverage that Kambosos had because of the belts. In any other situation, no doubt about it, hands down, it would be Devin Haney being the A side. But because of those belts, that's being the stipulation, that then in turn gave Kambosos the leverage to then offer a shitty deal. It's like more so you want these belts. Now I'm in control. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Devin Haney isn't like an overall bigger star, no shit like that. But it's in that situation, he wasn't an A side. He didn't have a choice of being the A side. Because if that's what you wanted to do, you really didn't have a choice.
I guess that's part of the sacrifice. It's kind of agreeing to B-side terms, agreeing to be the B-side. But with D. Free saying in all actuality, we know who the A-side was. But I get what you're saying. In that situation, yeah, he had to accept to pretty much be the B-side. But
right, and like I said, I wasn't disagreeing with you that it wasn't a B-side deal. Only thing I was saying was Devin Haney didn't have to take it. Devin Haney wanted to take it.
See, that's where we disagree at. If undisputed is your goal, like that's what you want to do, and you're not budging off that shit, you don't have a choice. If you don't do that, how else you gonna get it?
Like I said, you're not listening to what I'm saying because you saying is he don't have a choice, and I'm saying he did have a choice. He didn't have to take it. He could have said, fuck it, I'm gonna go to 140 and fight Josh Taylor for the undisputed title. But what I said is he wanted that fight.
I'm saying is that's pretty much wishful thinking at that point because you don't even know if Bob Arum gonna want to sacrifice Josh Taylor for Devin Haney in the damn first place.
He did. What are you talking about? He just did it with Kambosos and Devin Haney.
Kambosos ain't a top ranked fighter though.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't
matter if Kambosos is a top ranked fighter. The whole purpose was no, it doesn't
it really do matter because George Kambosos ain't Bob Arum.
It doesn't matter because Devin Haney was a free agent. He's his own boss. All Bob Arum wanted was Devin Haney to sign a contract with ESPN, and that's what he got out of the Kambosos. He could have got the same fucking contract for Josh Taylor. He could have got Devin Haney to sign a 3-fight deal with Top Rank to fight Josh Taylor.
I'm not of the belief that he would have sacrificed Josh Taylor like that, like he could with Kambosos. Kambosos is not a top ranked fighter, which makes him not his investment. And the last thing he want Devin Haney to do is get all them fucking belts, retain all them bitches, then leave. Then you have no way to get them fucking belts from Devin Haney unless you cross the street and go fuck with him on whatever platform that he on.
Did you not? Obviously, you didn't hear what I said because I said he could have got Devin Haney.
I heard what you said, but we've seen in situations where Bob Arum won't sacrifice.
You saying he would have took all the belts. No, he wouldn't, because he would have had a 3-fight deal. The same fucking deal he got with Top Rank now. The same deal. What are you talking about? It's the same deal.
And Bobby and whole goal is to have Devin Haney beat Kambosos, get Kambosos out the way, because Kambosos is not a top-ranked fighter whatsoever at all. So he using him and get a mega fight between him and goddamn Lomachenko, and hope that Lomachenko beat Devin Haney. So when Devin Haney leave, he still got all the best of fucking ESPN in the top rank.
Who's to say he's gonna fight Lomachenko next?
Bro, that's the whole reason for it.
No, that's what you think. Like I said, who's to say that Devin Haney don't drop the belts and go to 140? Now nobody in Top Rank got the belts.
Okay, I guess him and T.O. will fight if he go to 40.
That's the point I'm making. So like I said,
but what I'm saying, if he talk about the belts is what he care about, you really don't have a choice in that case, because how else you gonna get to it? Saying that you could have got Josh Taylor, there's neither here or there. We're not too sure that would have happened if we wouldn't have. Okay, it wouldn't have been put on the table for that anyway.
It could have happened.
Yeah,
it could have happened.
It could have, but here the Kambosos thing was the only thing that legit, like they had a legit chance of happening.
Like I said, the only reason why Devin Haney took that deal is because he wanted to be undisputed, and he knew without a shadow of doubt he was going to beat the shit out of Kambosos. That's the only reason why he took the deal. Devin Haney didn't have to take the deal at all. He didn't have to take the deal at all.
He had a chance of undisputed if he didn't.
Whether he would or he wouldn't, he didn't have to take the deal.
Well, that means being undisputed being his goal would have been a fucking lie if that was the case.
The only person that was forced into that deal was Kambosos.
I don't see how when a nigga got all the fucking bills.
I'm gonna tell you how. Because when Kambosos sent the contract to Devin Haney, that contract was signed within 24 hours. They sent it back. Kambosos was the one that said, I gotta look this shit over, make sure that he signed this shit. Kambosos was the one that was trying to get out of that contract. He didn't think Devin Haney was going to sign it. That's why they sent it to him. He didn't think Devin Haney was going to sign it. Devin Haney took it anyway. He signed it within 24 hours and sent it back. Kambosos said, I got to make sure. And his motherfucking team said, yeah, he signed that shit. Put your signature on that motherfucking line. We need this TV deal.
So if he thought that he wasn't going to sign that motherfucker, that means he didn't want to fight his ass for real.
He didn't. He didn't want to fight.
Which means he had a fucking choice. If he ain't want to fight his ass for real any fucking way, that means he had a fucking choice.
What part did you not understand? He never wanted to fight that man.
Nigga, if you say the nigga sent the fucking contract hoping that he don't fucking sign it, that means the nigga had a fucking choice to fight somebody else. If you don't have a choice to fight somebody else,
his choices got slammed once Lomachenko was off the table. So that's what D Free is saying when he said he was basically forced to fight Devin Haney. That's why Haney felt the same way, because Loma and his team was like, look, man, you might as well go ahead and fight somebody else right now. Loma is, over here fighting this war. So go ahead and find somebody else to fight. And I know, Kambosos tried to say that bullshit. Oh, I could have fought the janitor. I could have fought anybody. I know you couldn't have. Your choices was slim. Theo was off the table. Loma was off the table. You wasn't fighting no Tank. You know what I'm saying?
He really could have fought whoever, bro. The only thing that would have fucking changed was it wouldn't have been in no fucking stadium if he would have. That's the only thing he would have changed.
He couldn't have fought nobody else because his whole promoter, the whole point of his promoter was to get a TV deal. He wanted a network deal. That's why they did it with Top Rank. He wanted a network deal.
But Lou DiBella worked for Kambosos. If Kambosos want to do some other shit, Lou DiBella ain't got a fucking choice.
You can say Lou DiBella worked for Kambosos all you want. We all know that's bullshit. We all know that's bullshit.
It's the truth, bro. If he don't want to fucking do it, you ain't fucking got to.
No.
You don't.
Yes, you do.
You really fucking don't, bro.
Signed on a contract to have a certain amount of fights. If your promoter says,
if this nigga don't want to do that type of fucking fight, he ain't fucking got to.
Listen what I'm saying. You sign on the dotted line with a promoter.
Level of fighter that you got to fucking fight or no shit like that. You just got to oblige by how many fights that you have to fucking take.
You sign on the dotted line to fight with a promoter for a certain amount of fights.
Yeah, don't mean you gotta take the fight that the promoter wants you to fucking take, bro. You don't. You really fucking don't. Your promoter might be mad as fuck at you, but you really fucking don't. You really don't have to.
And you wouldn't have had no more motherfucking fights. You'd have been sitting on the show until your promoter decided to put you in a fight. You wouldn't have made no money.
You could have just easily sat back and waited for fucking mandatories. A promoter can't stop a fucking mandatory.
Your promoter can drop your daggone belts for you.
Bro.
Cause I'm gonna tell you how he dropped the belts for you.
Y'all need to be thinking with the old school boxing mind, bro. You gotta think about that shit with an open fucking skull, man. Just because a nigga ain't that good or ain't better than the other nigga, that doesn't mean the nigga don't have a fucking choice. How a nigga that came out the biggest win of his fucking life don't have a fucking choice?
He don't.
How do Gavin Haney have more because he does?
No, you're not
it was equal, I think, on both sides. I mean, Devin Haney could have tried to go another route or wait something out to get his chance at the belt. So in that sense, he didn't have to. But in order to get the shot at the belts right then and there, he had to. And far as for Kambosos, his options became limited. I told you once Lomachenko was taken off the table, then it was like, which way are you gonna go logically, realistically? You're not fighting Ryan Garcia. Loma's off the table. Tia was at 40. You get what I'm saying? Your options are so limited, and then you already backed in the corner. You got this young boy barking and on your ass, and you've been on record saying you will fight him, but then when the push came to shove, you was trying to go in another direction, and the only reason you turned back that way because his team told you to go ahead, move ahead, and go find another opponent. And then he doubled back and gave this man a shitty contract, in my opinion, in hopes that he wouldn't sign it, and he did, and he signed it fast. And before he did, then he sent it back. So you get what I'm saying? The circumstances and stipulations that surrounded the situation allowed it to play out the way it did. You get what I'm saying?
I feel you on that shit, but I still feel like he had more of a choice than Devin Haney, because if he would have went a different route, only thing that would have changed was how much money he would have made off the fight. But somebody bum ass would have wanted the chance at all the motherfucking belts that he had.
And it wouldn't have been for undisputed, which is what he said he wanted.
You gotta look at it from his aspect though. In his eyes, he was already calling himself undisputed. He didn't even feel like that he needed that other fucking belt.
Listen to this though. Listen to this. What network is he fighting on?
He didn't have one at first.
Exactly. So you had to take whatever network that was willing to pick you up. So that means you was forced to take the fight.
Bro, if he was forced to do it so much, the fight would have happened on his own, like if it was originally. You was either going to fight on. You was going to either fight on DAZN or you was going to fight on ESPN. So why didn't it happen on DAZN if he didn't have a choice?
Because he wanted his stipulations.
Which mean you have a choice.
He wanted to fight it. No, he didn't have a choice. He wanted his stipulations.
Yes, the fuck he did, bro. If he didn't have a choice on who he fought,
who was he going to fight? Who was he going to fight?
I don't fucking know, bro. But if you didn't have a choice,
no, because you saying he could afford. You saying he could afford anybody, but on what network?
I'm gonna say
this, bro. Make it make sense, bro.
If he tried to pull somebody out the woodwork and fight, yeah, but business sense. Again, when we all know boxing is a business, right? It wouldn't have made sense for him to fight anybody else but Devin Haney because he said he wanted undisputed. So if you truly wanted undisputed, the only option is Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying?
But if from a business aspect, if he was cornered so bad and he have no choice at all, why the fuck didn't the DAZN deal happen if he ain't had no other fucking choice?
No, they tried to get it on the DAZN deal. He didn't take the deal because he wanted his stipulations.
Which would mean that he felt like he
wanted his stipulations
or another way. If he felt like he didn't have another choice or another option, he would have took whatever deal came up first because he didn't have another choice.
Like I said,
if you don't have another choice, you're gonna take the first thing spoken every time.
You said he tried to. And Tank Davis said, I didn't want to fight you for those belts. I'm not fighting in Australia. Tank Davis was the first person he went to.
Okay, and the DAZN shit came up. And that ain't happened either.
Because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney.
If you don't have a fucking choice,
he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. He thought he was going to get Lomachenko. He didn't want to fight Devin Haney. He thought he was going to get Lomachenko.
This is what I'm saying. I don't see. I'm feeling like choice. I guess it's the term that we use. I'm gonna just say this: his options were fucking limited. That I know. Choice,
it's limited. Like, just because it changed how much money you make and the outcome and how much businesses make, that don't mean that the choice still won't fucking up whether it's limited or not.
Again, the choice was up to him, but his options in terms of what really made sense was limited. And again, I keep hammering this home. If he said he wanted undisputed, the only way he could achieve that is if he fought Devin Haney. The minute that came out of his mouth, he limited his options, because that means the only way you're going to be able to achieve what you just said, your ultimate goal, to get all of the belts, you will have to go through that young man. So y'all in turn both limited. Y'all both needed each other in a sense. Devin Haney wanted those belts, and so did he. So he had to make the sacrifice, being that Kambosos had the bulk of the belts. He had the leverage. So Devin Haney had to basically accept it being the B-side if he wanted to crack at them belts. You know what I'm saying?
You literally just proved my
Kambosos' sacrifice was fighting somebody that he really didn't want to fight. That was as dangerous as Devin Haney. It's just that simple to me.
You literally just proved my point that I've been saying for the last 15, 20 minutes.
I got another point to make. You said, who is the A side will take a B side deal? You said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know one other fighter that will take a B side deal, and he said it out his mouth. You can be the A side. I take the B side deal. I just want to beat your ass, and that was Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia dropped out of that fight and said he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
I'm talking about shit that did happen. I'm literally talking about shit that did happen. Just like we know damn well that Floyd was better than De La Hoya the whole time. But Floyd already knew that he was the fucking B-side in that situation.
The A-side. He said, you can be the A-side. I just want to beat your ass. And they set the fight up, and Ryan Garcia dropped out and said he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao. I
ain't never heard of that fight being actually official, ever.
Just didn't they make that fight and Ryan Garcia dropped out and said he was gonna fight Manny Pacquiao?
I don't remember that shit ever being official.
That's
never seen anybody talking
Ryan
about
Garcia
it. I ain't never seen a video on it.
You ain't never seen a video on it?
No.
Go to Blue Blood. I guarantee you'll see where Ryan Garcia dropped out of the fight.
I ain't never heard Tank goddamn talking about it. He gonna take less money. That's all he care about.
You can go to Blue Blood. You can go to BFTV. You can go to Drew Titan. You can go to Fanon. All of them did videos on it. Videos on it.
I don't even be paying attention to shit like that because I ain't never seen that shit from no official goddamn promotion or no shit nothing like that. Because 90% of YouTube hate on Ryan from the beginning. So 90% of the shit they crank out be biased.
He had it on his Instagram where he put up a whole promotion where he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao. And then he said, oh, no, because when Manny Pacquiao said, nah, we ain't never signed to fight no damn Ryan Garcia. And then he came out, he said, no, I didn't say it was an actual fight. I just said it was a dream fight. But
hold on. But guess what, though? Guess what? I don't give a fuck about neither one of them bitches. I don't give a damn.
No, I'm telling you, you said who would take the B-side deal if you the A-side, and I told you. Tank Davis.
But that fight never happened, so we never really know if that shit was going to goddamn take place or not.
Because the dude pulled out. But Tank Davis gave him the A-side. He said, you can be the A-side, because that's what Ryan Garcia said. I'm the A-side in this. And Tank Davis said, you can be the A-side. I just want to beat your ass. And we all know Tank Davis is the A-side of Ryan Garcia. It's not even a question. Ryan Garcia never been on pay-per-view. Ryan Garcia never sold out an arena.
Okay.
Never again.
That's another debate for another day.
Oh shit, man.
Cause you can say that about the arena shit, but you can't really decide what a nigga will sell on pay-per-view if he ain't never been on one. I don't really give a fuck. I really don't. I just want to see motherfuckers fight each other and see who really gonna whoop who. That's all I really give a fuck about. Who gonna fight who and who gonna beat who. That's all I really care.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's
what it is.
But until then, we always got some conversation.
I know Ryan Garcia don't fight Tank Davis at 135. He ducked him again.
That's true, DS. That's true. Tay, salute, Queen. Appreciate you. Slide.
I just don't get why Tank can't fight this nigga at 40 if he fought at 40 before. What's the such big issue? If you know you're gonna beat this nigga, why you gonna tell this nigga to drain himself to go to 35 after he said he was struggling to make 35 and he didn't want to go back?
Hold up. No, that's not true. Because Ryan
Garcia, that came out his fucking mouth.
No, listen what I'm saying. That's not true because Ryan Garcia never wanted to fight at 140. He never wanted to fight at 140. Fortuna team came out and said he can't make 135. Let's fight at 140. Ryan Garcia just agreed to it.
And after the fight, he said he never wanted to go back to 35.
Yeah, he said he never wanted to go back to 35. So you gonna say he got the right to say at 140 when Tank Davis said, I fought at 140, I feel better at 135, I'm gonna stay at 135.
If you feel like you're so much better than this nigga, why you just can't go to 40?
What you're saying is Ryan Garcia
because you already know that this nigga gonna drain himself to get back to 35.
No. You're not gonna get that on me. You're not gonna get that on me because Ryan Garcia is not the A side. You calling this man out and you came out and said, I don't care where, when, or what division I want to fight.
If you said, bro, he said that after the fact, Floyd said it gotta be at 35.
Right, because Tank Davis is at 35.
Which means that when Floyd saying that shit, he ain't got no choice but to fight the nigga at 35.
But my whole thing is, you're not going to tell Tank Davis he gotta fight me at. He gotta fight you at 140. When you're the one that want to fight him.
The whole reason Floyd want that nigga to fight goddamn Tank at 35. And when he fight at 40, he knocked out Barrios, but he was down on the cards in that same fight, and he struggled with the size until he got the knockout.
But he was up on the cards before
he was up on the cards. He was up on the cards. He was not down.
Yeah, he was up. Yeah.
He was up on the cards.
All I'm saying is he ain't look as good as 40 as he did at 35.
I don't think he didn't look bad. It's just you got to consider what he was going up against. Barrios is a good boxer. Big, tall motherfucker. Damn near 6 feet, close to 6 feet. About 5'10" and a half, 5'11". He had a height and reach advantage that he had to adjust to. And he said, to be honest, he thought he hit harder than what he did. He said once he realized that, it was a little bit later in the fight, but he realized he couldn't hurt him, and he went for it. And you see exactly what happened from that point on. So
outside of being a better boxer, what about that situation changes once you put Ryan Garcia in? It's the same physical disadvantages. It's the same physical disadvantages still.
So
I'm not saying the nigga win. The only thing Barrios got on Ryan Garcia is boxing experience, and you fought Barrios on fucking 40.
He's a better boxer than me than Ryan Garcia.
I know he is. I'm saying besides that, everything else about that situation is pretty much the fucking same.
But what I'm saying is, if Tank Davis moved up to 140, and he said, I didn't like the way I felt at 140. I'm going back to 135. I feel better at 135. I'm campaigning at 135. Why the hell do he have to go to 140 to fight Ryan Garcia? Because Ryan Garcia said he's staying at 140 after one fight.
Ryan Garcia might feel like he better at 40. So will you want to beat a nigga where he feel like at his best?
So what? You want to fight me. I don't want to fight you. You want to fight me. You've been calling me out.
As soon as he lose the Tank, he gonna say he weight drained.
I've never heard nobody call somebody out.
They're gonna say if Tank beat him, they're gonna say he was weight drained. I'm not saying that's what I'm gonna say, but niggas gonna say that.
Yeah, me neither. I don't give a damn what it use. I ain't gonna give no damn.
They're gonna say he was weight drained. Tank no good damn way he could have went to 40, and the only reason he fought at 35 because he know that shit gave him a damn advantage. That's exactly what they're gonna say.
You-
And so he
I
still
don't
ain't
give
gonna
a
get the
fuck
recognition
what
that he wants.
somebody say because everybody gonna have a reason to say something about something. I
Nigga,
don't give a fuck about
we
none
ain't
of
gotta
that.
care, but Tank the one that care about getting his respect and all
Tank
this
don't
other
care.
shit.
He said he's staying at 135. If you want me, you fight me at 135.
And he just said any weight, anytime, any place. So that shouldn't be an issue no
Yeah,
more.
that's after the fact when you got backed into a corner and you don't have a choice.
And good. That's what you get for running that mouth. You get your ass in there at 35.
I
Go
feel
ahead and take that
feel
nap.
like people place the wrong energy towards that nigga for nothing.
So
I
that
swear,
because
I swear to God that Ryan Garcia ain't have 1 million followers and
Mikey
got
Garcia
there and
called out Earl
do
Spence.
Instagram and shit. Won't nobody bag as hard on Ryan
But
Garcia as most people
Mikey
do.
Garcia called out Earl Spence, and Mikey Garcia said, "I want to fight you, but we got to fight at 140." Earl Spence supposed to go down to 140.
Yeah, I just want to be clear. My position on Ryan and my disdain comes from not so much what he even lacks as a fighter. I critique his drive, his hunger, his lack of discipline. To me, him clout chasing Tank name for years, him constantly calling out fighters and not fighting them. That's where my disdain for him come in.
I feel like Ryan Garcia ain't doing shit that goddamn 95% of the fucking boxing world does.
Hell no.
He literally does everything that everybody else do. Everybody else that they gonna fight other people and call people like nobody fights anybody.
I am not putting 95% of the fighters in that bowl. I don't see 95% of the fighters.
No, don't nobody fight nobody. So how can you not?
I don't see 95% of the fighters pulling out of 5 straight fights back to back. I don't see it.
I'm saying from the aspect that everybody call out people and say they gonna whoop this person and whoop that person. But here, 85 to 90% of these motherfuckers don't fight nobody. Ain't nobody fight, bro. Literally nobody is fighting each other. Nobody. That's the biggest complaint in boxing.
Call out is different. I'm talking about the fact you saying 95% of the fighters is doing what Ryan Garcia is doing. No, the fuck they not.
Bro, they doing most of the shit that he doing, calling people out and not fucking fighting them.
No, they not.
Bro,
no, they not.
Everybody call out people and don't fucking fight them.
Sitting there losing on motherfucking Instagram and pulling out fights left and right. They not doing that shit.
See,
Ryan
it's always the Instagram shit. If the nigga wasn't on Instagram, won't nobody give a fuck.
You saying they doing most of what he's doing, and I'm pointing out all the shit that he does.
Bro, you just named two fucking things. You just named two fucking things, and I just named the fact that they always talking shit about everybody else, and they always calling out people that they ain't gonna fucking fight. And when the fight don't happen, they blame it on fucking promotion. Tell me that 85 to 90% of the fucking fighters don't fucking do that.
No, that's not.
If they didn't, all these fights will fucking happen.
No, it's not.
Bro, yes, the fuck it is. If that wasn't the case, these fights will fucking happen. If that was the fucking case, if niggas weren't calling each other out and not fucking fighting them and decking these niggas,
some of these fights are not happening because the other fighter that they want to fight is not trying to take that fight. Case in point, Earl Spence and Keith.
But that's the same thing. Niggas say they want to fight somebody.
Case in point.
They say, oh yeah, I'll fight them. Then the fight never fucking happened.
Earl Spence. The fight ain't happening because these motherfuckers ain't signed the contract. It had nothing to do with the promoter. The motherfucker ain't signed the contract.
Same shit for fucking years. Saying that you gonna
fight Earl Spence. That's why the fight never happened.
It's the same shit. Saying that you gonna fight somebody, say you gonna whoop this nigga, and the fight never fucking happened. False fucking promises. That's what most people in the fucking boxing world today does.
There's one thing to saying false promises. There's another thing when you sign up to fight somebody and then you pull the fuck out.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not saying everybody doing that. But everybody is calling out each other and not fighting each other.
Whether they talk about each other or not. I'm just saying they not signing up. They not signing up to fight and pulling the fuck out.
Right,
So
I already said that you was right about that. I'm not talking about that.
But
I'm saying there's been other situations where Ryan called people out and didn't fucking fight them. And I'm telling you that the majority of the fucking boxing world do the same fucking shit. That's why everybody complain about people not fucking fighting each other. Cause all they do is talk shit and don't fucking fight.
But everybody don't do what Ryan Garcia do.
Bro, so the most of the boxing world don't do that.
People call out people all the time, but
and don't fucking fight.
But Ryan Garcia is only calling out one person.
He done called out a lot of people that he didn't fucking fight.
He called out one person.
Bro, he don't call out more than one person and then fucking
He's been calling out one person consistently. One person. He just said he would fight Loma. He would fight T.O. He's been calling out Tank Davis consistently.
Yeah.
Same thing with fucking Jamal Charlo and Canelo.
Nah, he
Same shit.
Brian takes it to another level.
Canelo ducked.
The only difference is that he go to social media with it. He got a social media following. That's the only difference.
He's been doing it for years, and then when it was time to fight Tank, he lied about a Pacquiao fight. Nobody's doing shit like that. They threatened legal action.
Did the same shit and turned the fucking fight down when he could have had.
I can name about 5 fighters that he used their name and didn't fight none of them.
Bro, it's a lot of fighters in the world that call people like that don't fucking fight nobody. It's the same thing.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just see it.
I'm telling you right now, if this nigga wasn't on social media and didn't have a million followers,
nobody right off the bat that I can name 5 or 6 fighters that he caught.
I still would say talk about him. The fact that he's calling out 5 motherfuckers. He signed up. No, it's not the fact that he called him out. He signed up to fight 5 consistent fighters.
I already gave you that point already. Okay. Other fighters don't do that, but other people do call out motherfuckers that they never fucking fight.
Nah, yeah, that's no doubt. But I'm saying the level that he's taking it to is like extreme now. You've been using Tank name for years. It's getting out of hand. This is what I'm saying. He take it to a whole nother level. He's young.
You can't put Jamal and Canelo in the same because Jamal and Canelo never signed up to fight each other. It's just Canelo.
His own brother said that the nigga had a contract to fight Canelo and he turned it down.
And his own brother came back out and said I was bullshit. And we were just mad. I was just mad at him.
Yeah,
so you gonna take
once your brother catching all the fucking flack and you ain't mad at him no more.
What I'm saying is you're gonna take one word. You're not gonna take the other one. Who's to say he wasn't bullshit? You don't know for sure.
And who just said that he's saying that shit because his brother caught all that fucking flat because he said that.
And what I'm saying is, you don't know for sure, so you take one word, but you're not taking the other word.
Like a mad motherfucker.
What I'm saying is, you take one word, but you're not taking the other one. You don't know for sure of neither one of them.
Because if that was the case, why the fuck you say that in the first place? You just go around lying on your fucking brother every time you get mad.
Did you not hear what he said? He said, I just said that shit because he was mad. I was mad at him.
So you just go around and just tell a fucking lie just because you mad.
I lied on my brother before when I was mad at him. That don't mean I didn't. It was true.
Yeah, that shit different. I'll never do no shit like that.
Yeah, he was talking about sleeping his brother and his girl would beat your girl up. He was doing mad little emotional little brother shit for real. Had his gun out on live at one point. Like he was doing mad little extra little brother shit.
I was always told.
Like I said,
told if you want to know the truth about a motherfucker, as a drunk motherfucker, a child, and a motherfucker that's mad.
Like I said,
get mad, you gonna say what's been on your mind and on your chest this whole fucking time.
I mean, I think if that was the case, then I think Canelo would have been came out and said that. As much as they be putting that duck card on him, he would have been said,
Canelo never came out and said we sent you a contract.
He'd have been he would have been came out and said that.
He never came out and said we sent you a contract. You keep calling my name, we sent you a contract. He never said that. Canelo never said that. So that's why I said you take one word, but you're not taking the other one. If it was true, why Canelo ain't say, oh yeah, we did send you a contract. Why you didn't sign the contract we sent you?
I ain't never heard that nigga bring up a contract ever.
My point exactly.
But if he's never done it, what make you think that he'll bring it up now?
Because everybody was saying he was ducking Jamal.
Hell, they say he ducking a lot of fucking people, but he don't never speak on it.
The point that I'm making is, if somebody's telling you that you're ducking somebody and you know you sent them a contract, you're like, I ain't ducking him, I sent them a contract, he ain't signed it.
I don't know, I don't give a fuck. I would say a lot of niggas in boxing fucking duck each other. The only difference is Ryan got the biggest following out of everybody else that fucking do it. I'm telling you right now, if this nigga had no following and nobody outside of boxing gave a fuck about this nigga, wouldn't be that many people talking about it and making videos about it and no shit like that.
He would have been, I'm gonna tell you what Ryan Garcia would have been. He had no following and nobody gave a fuck about him outside of boxing. You know what he would have been? He'd have been Rolly Romero.
Hell no, he way better than fucking Rolly.
I can't say he's
way
better.
The only thing that's separating them two niggas is power.
He's way better. I would give him, he might be better than Rolly. I'm not gonna say he's way better than Rolly.
I will. The only thing that separates them two niggas is power. That's it.
They both got
Literally
power.
the
What you
only
talking about?
thing.
They both got power.
Yeah, but Roller's stronger than Ryan, and that's the only advantage he has. That's it.
If you say so, I wouldn't say that's the only advantage.
Shit, what on? Niggas
Rolly got hand speed as well.
Niggas will bet the house on that shit. I'm telling you. I bet
Rolly
you
got hand
if Ryan Garcia fight Tank, I bet you right now that Roller will still be a bigger fucking underdog against Tank than Ryan ever will be.
He might be a bigger underdog. I don't know. I don't know what Vegas going to look at. I don't know how Vegas going to look at it. But that's somebody's opinion on who they think is better. That's not a fact that man is way better. That's your opinion.
That nigga better than him, bro.
He might be, but we would never know unless he get in the ring with Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly.
Rolly got the kind of style to give him hell. I tell you that because he can't handle pressure. I will say that. He had to clip Rolly, and like I keep saying, he's a front runner. You better clip him between 4 and 6, because the longer that fight go, the less likelihood of a knockout from Ryan Garcia. He showed it time and time again already. And them fights that go the distance, he'll get you out of there by 6. He start to falter, start to slow down. He ain't as sharp as crisp punch placement.
I don't feel like he's gonna be a long fight either way it goes.
Shit, nah, it might be. You right.
Either way it goes, somebody going to fucking sleep.
Facts.
I don't think Ryan Garcia got a fight that he got a knockout past 6 rounds. He might got one, but I can't recall.
I'm not saying the fight going past 6 any fucking way. Somebody going to fucking bed.
Yeah.
One of them motherfuckers going to bed. Bro. Either way it go. Somebody ain't going to sleep. I
actually think if somebody go to sleep in that fight, I think Ryan Garcia might go to sleep before Rolly would.
So I don't know.
Ryan Garcia don't handle pressure well. Rolly leave himself open more than
Ryan. Ryan might can clip him too. Ryan might can clip him. If he don't.
They be acting like this nigga Ryan.
I see Rolly going right at Ryan, and Ryan not knowing what the fuck to do.
Bro, Roller jumping that bitch like a raging fucking bull. It ain't hard for you to just get the fuck out the way.
And I see Ryan being confused about that.
You see, the first punch he hit him with in sparring was a jumping punch and caught his ass quick.
Yep. Caught him right in his motherfucking chin.
Quick.
And Ryan went right back to the ropes. Covered up.
I don't know. I just feel like niggas.
I would like to see it though, my nigga. I don't hate Ryan Garcia.
I just feel like niggas always gonna say this shit.
I know he's limited. I know he's limited.
That's all. And I
feel like Roller more limited than damn.
Like discipline in the gym. I think if he apply himself more, you could see a dangerous fighter. He got the little attributes he do got already. If he fixes shit defensively, add more shit offensively, try to work on footwork, man, he'd be a hard fighter to beat. It's just he has potential. Let me say that. Let me be clear. I don't hate that dude. He got potential, but I just like you.
I just feel like the whole world gonna bet on that nigga. Then once he beat a nigga,
just like Rolly. Rolly got potential as well.
Rolly even got some shit that he do well. If he was the
Rolly felt like he too fucking crayon.
I'm gonna tell you what Ryan Garcia got over Rolly. The only thing Ryan Garcia got over Rolly, he has a better jab than Rolly. Rolly got better footwork than Ryan Garcia, and he got faster hand speed than Rolly. Ryan Garcia got faster hand speed than Rolly. But far as the power is about even.
Rolly just fucking awkward.
He's awkward. He got better footwork than Ryan though. Ryan is flat-footed. Ryan is he's like all the rest of those fighters in Ray Reynoso's camp. They flat-footed. All of them guys are flat-footed. They focus on power. They stand flat-footed and focus on power.
I don't know. Sometimes I be feeling like it be overanalyzing some shit. Sometimes like the nigga ain't fucking Lomachenko, but he got better feet than goddamn some people in fucking boxing for sure.
I ain't saying he ain't got better feet than some people. I'm just saying he don't have better footwork than Rolly.
I feel like he right in the middle. Like he ain't got down bad, but he ain't great neither. He like in the middle. Like he alright. It depends on who he
his footwork is about as good as Oscar De La Hoya footwork was.
Yeah, I give you that.
Now Oscar De La Hoya footwork was horrible too. That man damn near clipped over himself. All them guys.
I just be feeling like when goddamn, if your shit ain't just goddamn great, a nigga be quick to call your shit terrible. Just because it ain't great don't mean it's terrible either. It's a such thing as just being like alright or decent or average.
That nigga DS stupid as shit. He said this show is cracking jack. It's cracking jack.
I don't fucking know. Ain't none of these niggas we talking about my favorite fighter, no fucking way. But still,
who's your favorite fighter?
I don't give a fuck about none of them.
Who's your favorite fighter?
Oh, Spence my favorite fighter. Out of current fighters.
Spence is the fighter that I like. I wouldn't say he's my favorite. He's the fighter that I like.
I smack your ass in the mouth with a fucking bet about this shit.
Yeah, it shows cracking that. Yeah, man. I appreciate my bros getting me to that 4-hour mark, but I'm about to get my ass up out of here.
I'm about ready to go get me some goddamn.
Get the hell up out of here. And as always, you know, I've been busy today. I was active. Your boy been active today, man.
Yeah, I'm getting my motherfucking live stream set up for this daggone preseason.
3 videos and a 4-hour live stream, man.
When you going live,
I'm gonna go live for the first preseason game. That's gonna be my test run. The very first preseason, the Hall of Fame game.
Definitely tuning in.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame game. It's gonna be an open panel.
Shit,
yeah,
shit.
You know I'll be here for that.
We're gonna talk football. We're talking about all the teams, all the potential, all of the. We're gonna go around the panel.
For your boy on the way out.
And see how everybody think their team gonna do.
Shit, I really think about doing an open panel about some basketball shit soon. That's why I changed my shit to damn Floss and Sports TV, because I plan on talking about more than one sport. Because sometimes I learned real quick that boxing could get real fucking dry, real fucking fast.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it do that. It do that to you. Yeah. Then that's when you got to go in your bag a little bit and try to create. That's the part where you got to get a little creative.
I just don't like goddamn. I be scared. I really be scared that I'm a goddamn pick some shit to talk about, then the whole thing be a fucking lie.
Mm-hmm. Be a lie.
I don't like reporting shit that's a fucking lie.
It's like, easy not to do that though. You just follow. You take quotes and things right directly from fighters, trainers, etc. Like directly where you and if you need to quote something from somewhere, if you need your source, you have your source. Shit like that. Like I don't create fake news. It's not hard not to do that because I wouldn't feel good about it, so I'll never do it. It's just easy for me. It's a no-brainer. If it's not something legit, I'm not going with it.
I got a video coming out on Tuesday about Antoine and his next fight. I'm doing a video on that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a video on the Danny Garcia fight too, but I got Tuesday. I'm gonna drop the video on Antoine and his upcoming fight.
Yeah, I need to make me a little short about how I got down. Everybody talking about David Maria gonna beat my boy up and goddamn
Yoda be doing this thing.
Ain't heard from this nigga alive. We ain't heard from this nigga since the goddamn contract been sent.
I called it last one, BS.
Huh?
They got the promoter.
Appreciate you, Tay. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. I had to,
Jose Benavidez been saying that nigga goddamn Maria been MIA ever since they got down sent that motherfucker. They ain't heard shit from
more. Start doing 2 a days on their ass. We gonna get this engagement going.
I don't know. Benavidez is just one of the people where I feel like when they say the timing is right, I truly believe he mean that shit low key. And if somebody turning down fights, it'll probably be his manager more than anything else.
All right, fellas, I'll holler at y'all.
You already know D Free, man. Get with you.
I gotta find something.
I appreciate you, my bro. I'm gonna let y'all get up out of there. Appreciate everybody in the building, man. Y'all smash the like button for your boy on the way out, man. I'll be back tomorrow with another one, as always.
Now I gotta find something to fucking do.
You already know it. It'll be the morning before you know it. It'll be AM cleanup with G5. You get more boxing.
I fucked around. I got drunk a little bit. Now I can't sleep.
Got you. Appreciate that, Tay. Appreciate you stopping through, bro.
What the
You
fuck
already
kind of?
know,
Hold
boss,
on. What?
shit, you know, I'll get with you definitely in the morning.
Yeah, I'm
Appreciate
trying to
it.
see what the fuck Connor Ben talking about. His head live on their IG.
Yeah, I know the last thing he said if he fight Eubank, that'll be the last time he fight. Say he'll retire Eubank. He was talking like that. So we'll see. And shit, man. Y'all be safe, man. Everybody. False the real game. Yeah, that headset, you know it. Getting his game wrong.
Hey, if you got Xbox, fuck with your boy now. I play Madden, 2K, Fight Night, and UFC. I ain't good at UFC, but I play you in that motherfucker though.
Gotta spread it out. True. Yeah. Do some like I see like how Kano be shedding light on some of these other fighters, man. I'm with that. I'm gonna look into it, man. I'm gonna look into some other fighters too, for sure.
Oh yeah, all the fighters we talk about, I got love for all of them. I just like some more than others.
Yeah,
I ain't adding that like personal, no
a
shit
little
like
more
that.
effort on just shedding light on more of them, because they do appreciate that certain posts and people in different demographics and different people. Yeah, they appreciate it for sure. So he right about that. But you already know, folks, me that you get out of there. Tay Jones, appreciate you again as always, my bro. I'll be checking in with you. You already know next time you live for sure. And man, Frosty, I'll be getting up with you in the morning, man. Salute to everybody, and I'll be back tomorrow. Peace.
All right, for sure.